My goodness, we're bald. Oh, I got no hair. It's like I got some hair. Look at that hair. Ooh, man, look at that hair. Pretty good to me. Whoever watches this back from the beginning, I don't think anybody does. I don't think anybody watches this stuff. Just a few people come in live. They've all figured it out. The AI figures it out that I'm not really going to catch anything, so it doesn't send anybody in here anymore. Cheers. I wonder if my rifle's going to work. Better not touch the rifle. Hold on. Let's look forward. Making sure I can see through my rifle. Good morning again. Hook us on the John. What's up? Here we go again. Yeah. Here we go. Man, that door is stiff. Just the slightest bit of paint got in there. Just stiffened it right up. Real stiff. Woo! Everything's frozen in Alaska. Damn. You guys want to see outside? There she is. There it is. Cold and clear in the Yucatan. Woo! Come on out, little dearie. Looks like Killian's running his masthead lights on anyway. I didn't see any cars in the parking lot yet for the to go deer hunting. You know, they park in the lot and then take a skiff out. I'd really hate to shoot a deer out from underneath of somebody else. Every time I'm in the bushes and I see a boat go by, I'm like, ooh, you better not shoot a deer out of that boat while I'm up in the bushes. He said he got one big one. I think I'm going to go out where he was, because it wasn't very good where I was. I'm going to go out there and try. He really doesn't know how to fish in that area that well. I mean, sometimes he does. It sounded like he was sick, like he got seasick. I know his exhaust is leaking a little bit. He said his heater's not working, and the fish weren't biting, so he was feeling seasick, and he was like laying down and stuff. So, I mean, that's not really... That doesn't help you catch any fish. He was laying down in the bunk and he still caught a big king, so I'm gonna go try it out there. The water still looks a little bit dirty, but we'll give it a shot. We can always come back in, but we're gonna end up coming back in. If they're not biting, we'll do the same thing we did yesterday. We'll leave a little bit earlier so we can fish longer in the shallows and see if it's still good. You know? Look at the sunrise. Good day, Tex. Yeah, the diesel pump's fixed at the dock, and I put a stick in my tank. I got fuel. I got at least like 50 gallons or something on each side. I don't like to run anywhere close to being out of fuel. Like, I like to have full fuel tank. But in a situation like this where I'm just showing up and I got a major deficit going on for October, like huge, I want to get a paycheck right now. I need money. The money's still flowing out for that because I put a $2,100 check in the mail to the boat to make sure. The cost was like 39 something, and I don't know if they're going to add taxes to that. They want 50%, so I said $2,100. I figure that'll cover 50%, right? Sometimes there's deer on these little islands, like right by the harbor. You really never know. You got to look. Yeah, talking that through yesterday about the deer hunting and the trapping, I realized that I really don't want to go deer hunting until the 10th because that's when the river otter season opens on the 10th. And I want to set traps while I'm hunting. So my plan was to set out a bunch of traps and then hunt the deer and obviously get the deer and the river otter. One year I set river otter traps because it was snowing and I was deer hunting and there was snow and I'm like, oh my goodness, there's so many otters on this island. There was like tons of otter sign. So I set some traps and then I shot a deer and you're only allowed one deer. So I had to come back just to check the traps. And while I was coming back to check the traps later in November, I saw like 2 or 3 more bucks that I could have shot. One of them like walked almost right up to me. But I mean, I might go. If I don't find a fish today, I might go deer hunt just to, you know, not waste fuel driving around all day, not catching. But yesterday was fine. I mean, we make at least 200, maybe 250 bucks, maybe 220 bucks minus the fuel. That's good enough for me. What I don't like is like not making any money. That doesn't work out for my life plans, you know. Yeah, they're the best eating deer in the world. The Sitka blacktail's the best. They're unbelievable. They're so good. I never got a big, like, old, rutted up one, though. I always have shot young ones. Hey, you coming tuna fishing, Pure Alaska? We got this 8-day tuna. Going to San Diego again next year. I got an open spot. I sent an email to the manager and I said, hey, I'm sending a check for my spot and I'm not sure. I'm trying to fill the other spot. Give me a couple days to see if I can fill it. It doesn't look like anybody's gonna do it. You gotta be real crazy or real wealthy to do that. I'm definitely on the crazy side. Thanks, Dolly. I got the floating heart. Whoa, Phoenix Fireside. What do you mean you can't read it that way? Can you read it this way? What about if it was upside down? Come on! What about if it was sideways? About like that. I got 5 jewels. The first time? Woo! It's cold as heck out there. I need to see out there for the deer though. My windows are all foggy. At least my windows aren't frozen. Where's my inside hood? I got 2 hoods on. Should. Yeah. 1 hood. Woo! 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 There was a deer on this island last year. There was a buck before the season. And then after the season opened, never saw it again. Let's see nothing out of there right now. Trying. Trying to be clear enough to see. Usually they're obvious as all get out. It's just a big old buck deer walking down the beach, like plain, blaring obvious. But a couple times I've seen them where they were standing in the bushes. They weren't real obvious. Woo! Yeah, I forgot my hat. I always wear a hat. I forgot it. I was kind of distracted this morning because I was cutting that check. That was distracting. I feel so bad hyping H&M Landing and you actually came down. Sorry about that storm. I was actually at the river, lower Colorado, giving bass sore lips. No, it's not your fault, Bing. I had a great trip. Everybody was complaining about the weather. I'm like, this is fine. You guys are wimps. But my wife couldn't fish. She couldn't even stand up without holding on to something. So between that and the technical fly line deal, it was a failure of the fishing for Holly. That, and it would have been better if the one kite fish she got, if she'd got a better fish on the kite, but the kite fish was like a 15-pound yellowfin. So look at all these sea otters here. Look at them eating up on all my crabs. Dang, thing's dripping on me. They all went under. It's that same group from yesterday. I was reading in the news from Southeast Alaska that Petersburg and Wrangell are like screaming for the sea otters to be eliminated because there's way too many. They're like, they've destroyed the crab fishery there. They think they're down $15 million because of the sea otters. Apparently, they wrote up the backstory on the sea otters. They were eliminated by the trapping trade to where there was like none left. And then the U.S. government was doing some nuclear testing out on the Aleutian Island chain. So some brilliant geniuses were like, well, let's take these sea otters from where they're going to drop these nukes and put them back in Southeast Alaska. And at the same time, Bill Clinton passed the Marine Mammal Protection Act so that you couldn't hunt them anymore. So then now they're like taking over. There's so many of them. Look at them. Just tons of these things. They're overpopulated like crazy. And then there was another story about how the U.S. Fish and Wildlife Enforcement went in and busted in on the Sitka tribal tannery, and the tannery went out of business. They didn't even get a conviction of them, but they went out of business anyway. Look at them all. You guys better watch out. If they give me a tag, I'll shoot every one of you guys. Well, it wasn't ADF&G, it was the U.S. Fish and Wildlife, and it was the Bill Clinton presidency. It was Clinton, and it was pretty much all Clinton. Whoever lobbied for the, I mean, they're everywhere, clearly. It's crazy how many of them there are, and it's the same way down in Southeast. And the government's going, no, you can't shoot those. They're protected by like federal law. No go. Only Native Alaskans. And you know how many Native Alaskans there are? Not very many. And you know how many Native Alaskans have a boat? Even less. And you know how many Native Alaskans have a boat, a rifle, and an ambition to skin a sea otter? Even less. You know how many Native Alaskans have a boat, an ambition to skin a sea otter, and the ability to like sew little trinkets on the skin? Like hardly any. So there's just sea otters everywhere. And the few natives that do it are like not trying to, help anybody else get in on the business because they have a monopoly on the sea otters. So they can go out like casually one day a week and blast like $1,000 worth of otters and have a good business. But if there was any competition, then they might actually have to like go out of business. They wouldn't be able to compete with me. Because I go to work every day at 6 in the morning and could work 12 hours or whatever. How long do you think the sea otters are going to last with me around? Big homie, what's up? Hello, Clint. I wonder if there's water in my boat. Yukon Bob. They was saying something about shooting whales yesterday. That's cool. Where's the deer at? I forgot to look for the deer. It's on my sea otter rant. Coming back from Delta Western. That's good. I'll be here. Me and Killian are the only ones fishing right now. Not doing a very good job of looking for deer. Edmondson, hello! The sea lions are the same way. The only thing about the sea lions is they don't have much value. Back in the day, before Clinton, there was a big crabbing industry here, and you guys would go, you could get $300. You kill a sea lion and get it to float, you get $300 for it because they use it for crab bait. They're good crab bait. I was sitting at the table. Ooh, those cough drops are strong. Sitting at the table with these old Californian pensioners, you know, they go out on the long range trips. They were talking about sea lions taking their fish and all the sea lions. And I'm like, why don't you just shoot them? You could have heard a pin drop. Well, you can see all the tracks when it snows. There's lots of deer. They come out at night and walk down the edge of the woods, and they're in the woods during the day. This time of year, sometimes the bucks mess up though, and they run right out on the beach. They'll be like just walking down the beach because they're following the smell of the doe that was there at night. And the does get funny too. The does will come out during the day too. One time I seen a couple big bucks Yeah, did you know that Caterpillar, when they started, the owner of Caterpillar decided he was going to give 80% of the profits to Christian charity back into the church. 80%, that's what, I don't know that, he probably sold the company since then, but Caterpillar was founded with an 80% giving policy. I bet you didn't know that. And then God prospered the company. That's how they got to be so powerful, because of God, because they gave so much money. Not that it's a direct, I mean, you don't give money and then get back prosperity. That's the prosperity gospel. But that's what the deal is. 80%. Ought to be some deer out because it's sea lion depth charges. Yeah, we used to get them here too. They don't kill the lion though, they just scare it off. They definitely don't like it when you throw it in. It's like boom, and the lions all come out of the water like ah. But that doesn't kill them, unfortunately. Every November it's like this. I drive out to go fishing and I'm hawking for the deer. And I usually don't see one, but sometimes I do. It's a good time of day when the sun just first comes out. Guys with the skiffs do pretty good because the skiffs are quiet. You'd think the deer wouldn't pay any attention to the troller. The sea otters are scared of skiffs, but not trollers because the skiffs have the hunters and trollers never hunt for them. So they don't pay attention to the troller, but they do. They watch out for the skiff. Good morning, Shannon! Caterpillar go downhill? I don't know. They probably sold out to somebody who hates God and then they changed the engine design. All the engines are like that now. It's probably not Caterpillar's fault. It's probably the government's fault because of all the EPA regulations. They made them put computers in all of everything so that it won't burn as much fuel or have as many emissions regulated in by law. I think in California you got to put this Blue Death stuff in your diesel now. I saw it at the auto parts store, Blue Death. So none of the diesel trucks and stuff have any black smoke, but you have to buy this additive that costs $50 a gallon. All we need is one love struck, fork-horn buck walking down the beach here, or a spike, or whatever. Something that doesn't pay attention to the boat. Let me get within 100 yards, it's over. That's a call today. Beautiful sunny day, it'll probably blow north. These are pretty good conditions for the middle of the bay. Unfortunately, I think the water's going to be pretty dirty. Other than that, good to go. I like the way Hawaii smells. It just smells good. All those flowers and the dirt. It smells really good. Maybe 2027 we'll have to go to Hawaii. Good morning, Tom! Yeah. And the cry face. Yeah, my buddy was telling me about that, how astronomically terrible that is, and then I seen it at the store. Catch in Alaska, good morning! You want to go tuna fishing next year, catch in Alaska? Try to remember your name. I forgot your name again. I'll think of it in a minute though. I got a tuna trip, look. 8 days, 4K, San Diego. Wyatt, that's it. What is it? What is it? Wyatt's got $2 grand, right? Pop it up, Wyatt. How's the trolling going there in Petersburg? It sucks here. No big school of kings this, at least not yet. Almost every time I've seen a deer, it's like you think you're looking for the, oh, can I just see a part of the deer? And then it's just the whole deer walking right down the beach. Like, oh, there's the deer. You got that glass ply ready yet? Lower Chatham? Holy mackerel. I bet it is good down there. That's the same place we get catch fish in the summer. I don't know why I wouldn't be there. It's a deposit for 2,000, Shannon. Are you coming? Come on. That's like barely anything. Put in 2,000 now, and then 2,000 when you get there. It's done. Or 4,000 whenever you got it. I got one spot. I emailed the lady and I said I'm trying to fill it, but I don't have anybody to fill it. I don't know. We're going to Alejos Rocks and the Ridge. 400 miles south of San Diego. Fishing everywhere in between. October 22nd until whatever 8 days is. It was 7 days this year, but they need another day. Well, it's not 2,000, it's 4,000. 2,000 for the deposit. And it is cheap. It's not a super fancy boat. It's the Shogun. The boat's nice, but it's not like, you know, got crystal chandeliers and stuff. I don't know. I've never been on any other boats there. But it seemed reasonable, you know, like 8-day galley tab, I bet. You must have one of those yachts down there. There's some people with serious money down there for sure. So you're looking down the beach and then there's a rock like right in front of me. Yes, next October, Shannon. October 22nd. The total price of the trip is $4,000 plus 20% tip. Yeah, there's big everything. We really didn't hit the fish very well on this trip. Apparently there's a place they go for yellowtail at the rocks. We didn't go there. We just anchored up in a spot for tuna. Apparently there's a spot you can like go out and anchor up where there's a lot of yellowtail near the rocks. Like they call it Alejos Banks. But it was blowing like 20, 25 knots and the seas were like 7, 8 foot. So we just anchored up where there was tuna, and then at night we went and hid behind the rock or something. We didn't go to the yellowtail spot. Only caught a couple little yellowtails on the deal. That's just part of the deal, Shannon. That's why it's so cheap. Better cough it up. They do. They feed you like all kinds of steak and chicken and pasta, and there's breakfast, lunch, and dinner. You get snacks in between. They put a big candy tray out. There's a soda fountain. They gaff your fish. They untangle your line. They coach you through it. You know, when you hook a big tuna. Big's been on it 5 times. He knows what I'm talking about. Anyway, I got one spot. There's one spot open. They call it the slow gun. It's only 8 knots. I guess the Intrepid, other boats do 10 knots, but they're doing 8 knots on the Shogun. I don't see very many people out deer hunting. It's a lot easier to get up into the beach like right now because I don't have any gear down. They came out just a little bit early. Yeah, they do, but there's not very many on the island. The wolves around here eat mostly moose, I think. They get some deer, but there's more moose than deer. And they eat a lot of fish too, the wolves. And I don't know, mostly they call them moose. They're moose wolves. We don't have a whole lot of them, but they're big. That's a big yellowtail. My first yellowtail was 23 pounds. I caught it on the dropper loop on the second stop at dawn. Nobody was even fishing. Everybody just gave up because there was not enough fish. So I went out at dawn and got one. Edmonton! Isn't it cold in your South Dakota or North Dakota? I can't remember. I got it narrowed down to the Dakotas though. What the heck, Shannon? Talk to your wife. Yeah, you should have seen my wife when I cut that check this morning. He wasn't real happy. She would probably be happier if I brought her with us. Yoshi! Big fishing with the Yoshi! Haven't seen you in a while. Parliament! Oh, North Dakota, right? Is it true that you can hunt on property that's not posted in North Dakota without permission? You just find a piece of land with no posted signs and go for it? Well, if you're buying a 42-foot boat, why don't you just have us come down? We'll pay for part of the fuel. I'm good at rigging. I learned all the Asian tuna masters showed me all the rigging. And I'm good at trolling. Where are you going to have the Grand Banks at? In San Diego? That's true. Edmonton. How much land is there that's not posted? A lot? Must be. People have a lot of property. It costs a lot of money to put a posted sign every 100 feet. Or do they have like spray paint where they can just put... I know in Virginia you can just spray paint a tree with a silver line and it's posted. Most is posted. I guess so. Deer hunting is worth a lot of money these days. Need to be watching the beach. Looking for big idiot-headed dum-dum deer come out. Purple and PA. Well, I mean, how do you post a cornfield, you know? You gotta buy signs? It sounds like it wouldn't be practical if you own 4,000 acres of cornfields. How are you gonna put a sign every 100 feet? I would assume, like, if you live there, it would be... Oh, post the edges, the corners? Interesting. I would imagine it's common sense, like you just don't go hunt on Bob's land. It's Bob's land. And all the locals know that. But you get people from out of town to come and do it. Then what? Let me drop my poles real quick before I get on the bay. Hold on a minute, I'm here. Down to 2. What the heck? Rain, non-stop rain, roof started leaking, madhouse, fixing, repairing damages. come back. Okay. I know that guy Mikey from SD Fish and Sips, he found some guys that take him on board. I don't know what he was doing. He's probably washing their feet at night, so they would take him out there. Hunt Stand app tells you every property in the county. I just want to buy a little piece of land for myself. I got a little piece of land, what am I saying? We actually worked out the inheritance on that land that I got in Virginia. It's been in the estate for like 12 years because the county won't let us divide it because they don't want more cars coming out on the road. But now they say, I guess my aunt's gonna give us an easement through her property, and then me and my brother are gonna combine both of our lots into one lot, and then we can both build a house. I'm not sure how how I can pass that down in my inheritance, but we'll figure something out. Point being, like, within the next year or so, I'll have to build in Virginia. It's in Fluvanna County, Virginia. Anacortes, Prince William Sound, Alaska for a couple of years. Yeah. Alaska's pretty cool, I guess. I don't know. I live here. So watch out! Buy an Anacortes. What are you going to buy there? A slip? I'm excited I get to do the rod wrapping. I got 3 new blanks. Gonna wrap them up. Trying to decide like which configuration to do on them. I think I'm gonna do like the deckhand style, where you wrap the cork tape and then maybe put that shrink wrap over the cork. But I don't like the idea of the reel seat crushing my blank. So maybe I'll put a reel seat on them. I can't really decide. I'll probably do the guides first and then think about the handle later. We're gonna fish. Let me get a time on the fishing. We're gonna be there at about, let's see here, in the ballpark. We're ways out. Yeah, Yakutat, only place you're gonna get this view. We're a ways out here, guys. Let's see. Yeah, we're still an hour out, unfortunately. That's crazy. I'm going really slow, though. That's part of the reason. Going so slow. There's the sun. Where is it? Oh, my goodness. The really big mountains are on that side, you know. Let's see about the fish biting today. They like it when it gets colder, it's good, but it takes them a little while to adjust to the cold. Looks like the snow kind of seems like it melted a little bit yesterday. Tide must be coming in right now. Yeah, it's kind of chilly. If I close my door, there was the deer beach on the right side of my door open. it's not rough out there. I got a crab trap sitting in my dinghy, and I got a 25-foot extension ladder tied to my mast because the welder's working on my boat. Bing could probably relate to that. I got the welder. I got the local welder. He's set up shop on my boat. He just tied a ladder to my boat, left it there because he's gonna come back. I'm gonna put hard aluminum poles from my mast to the front of my cabin, so I can get rid of a bunch of these wires I got on my boat that are stays for my mast. Oh, you think it's gonna go below 100,000? I doubt it. I feel bad about. I just bought some at 109. We bought some guy, that kid that was in the chat yesterday, Jake, young man, 20-year-old. He paid me $400 for some used fishing equipment and sent it via VMO. Every time Holly gets VMO payment, we're just putting it in Bitcoin. Yeah, we're working on it. We're getting out there now. We're getting out there. Yeah, the welder, he told me, he's like, this will be easy. It's not going to take very long. And then I come back from my trip and there's a ladder tied to the... He's got a ladder. I have a ladder on my boat. Look at this. It's unbelievable. We have new superstructure on the Glacier Shark. I wish I could do 8 knots. I could do 8 knots, but my engine would overheat pretty quick. It's not meant to do 8 knots, this boat. Yeah, see, that's the problem. It's like, that's how people with money get more money, because they still have money right now, but like, I don't have any money right now to invest. I gotta put new carpet in the condo. We're trying to sell this condo, but the carpet's got like ink stains on it and stuff. Nobody wants to buy it. Thanks, Karen! But when the condo does sell, and that's the other thing, nobody wants to buy a condo right now when the stocks are all down. When it does sell, though, we're going to invest a lot heavily in retirement funds. Shannon, you would be good at the tuna fishing because a lot of it has to do with, you got to be able to get the hook in the bait without killing the bait. And I know you have a lot of experience getting the circle hook, planted in a fish. It's the same thing. Whoa, thank you, Big! Thank you so much. We got another member. What's up, California food? Yeah, Wells Fargo's been doing good. I gave them, I just don't have very much money, but I gave them a few $1,000 to put it in their automated investment deal. It's doing good. It's up like 13%. It's probably down right now, but I was really impressed with what they did with that money. Why don't you come on the trip, Shannon? You need to talk to your wife, text her, tell her you need to have a business meeting with Glacier Shark in October. You can write it off on your taxes. We're going to discuss bottom fishing, commercial bottom fishing, the meeting, The yellowtail did fight, or that was my favorite fish to fight, was that yellowtail I caught. I'm familiar with the tuna and what they do. I was kind of astounded that the little reel I got, that these guys lent me a little reel. I was amazed that you could hold a tuna on a reel like that. They would run out a little bit, but then they go down, and that's the death of them because they kind of go down under the boat and you get a bunch of line back. And it's only like 50 fathoms deep right there where we were fishing anyway, so they can't go any deeper than that. Well, get her a latte or something with, cinnamon spice, and then tell her you need to go on a business trip in October. Tell her you give her a foot massage and a back rub and a gift card to Starbucks. I saw Gate Smasher come in here earlier, but I was doing stuff on the back of the boat. Sorry, I missed Gates. Bass thumb. I got the bass thumb from the calicos right there. It's healing up now, but I was trying to get those calicos off my line as fast as I could. Well, Holly's gonna come down after the trip. And then we might drive back to Seattle or drive back to Portland. I don't know if you're even allowed to drive through Portland with a firearm. I want to get Holly to bring my deer rifle down, and then we'll go up to the hot springs and maybe do a deer hunt somewhere in eastern Oregon around the hot springs. Is that unreasonable? Maybe I should have her bring a shotgun too. I got a big gun case. You can put a shotgun and a rifle in there, no problem. It's got wheels and everything. It's legal. I won't bring the big AR-10. That's not legal in California. But a bolt-action hunting rifle and a pump-action shotgun is definitely legal. If it's not, that's unacceptable. It's the United States. You can have a hunting rifle and a shotgun, a fowling piece. I love striper fishing too, but I'd rather catch yellowtail and tuna. I'll probably get over it. I don't know. I want to catch the wahoo on fly line now, and the bomb or the iron, Well, I sent the email to Jen at Shogun, and I said, hey, I sent you my check. There was a guy who said he was going to come, but then he's so old and his health's not very good, and his wife told him he wasn't allowed to because, there's no rescue down there in Mexico. You're so far out. I don't think the Mexicans don't have a helicopter to come get you, and the U.S. can't fly the helicopter down there, so his health isn't good enough. And then Killian wants to go, my partner boat here, but he's in the rears with the, he bought the new boat. He hasn't paid the boat off yet, and he keeps buying like major electronics and stuff for his boat, so he's kind of backwards this year. It's totally understandable. You can bring I'm sure you can bring a bolt-action rifle to California. It's okay. Gallons of capacity on my boat, I got 300 gallons. And it's got extra large tanks. It's a long range setup on my boat. Man, this tide is just really holding me back today. Yeah, I pretty much only have to fuel my boat once a month. It's not a happy day when that happens. Here in Alaska, he works on the fuel pumps here in my town. They're probably malfunctioning again. I need a day to get fuel and I need to get some heat tape for my pipes under my house. Put that in, and what else do I need to do? Start building my fishing rods. I usually fish every day in the winter. If I go out and I don't catch for 3 days, then I take a break. Let some different fish move around and fish come in. But as long as I'm getting a sniff of where they're at, you know, you kind of catch them here, you get them there, and then the next day you get the pattern down so you can figure out, all right, you know, they were biting on this time of day in this area. Pretty soon you figure out some different spots where they're biting and you can go back and try and get more. You know, if I can get 5 a day, I'm in pretty good money. 5 a day is pretty big money for me. I don't know. You talk to people nowadays and they expect to get like, I don't know, they want $250,000 a year before they consider it good money, but not me. If I get $300 a day, I'm happy. Real happy. That state's not going to turn red. Ford, Newsom's changing the districting so that Republicans can't even vote, is what it looks like. Yeah, it's good. You know, own your own business, you can make a little bit of money. Better than working at the grocery store. You're working at the, you know, restocking the shelves in the grocery store, you can have a hard time doing anything. You rent from the landlord, and you get your own business, whatever it is, aspire to sole proprietorship, or you're gonna make more money. Total fuel capacity on my boat is 300 gallons. And I'm not sure that it actually holds that much, but near around that much. At least 250 gallons. 8,000 what? 8,000 pounds for the capacity of fish. 5,000 max on this boat, pretty much. What's up, White Gorilla? Usually I only hold like, even when the fishing's good, I won't have more than a couple thousand pounds on the boat. It's just me. I like to sell pretty quick. I don't hold fish for too long. Sometimes we get a good hit. We're kind of due for a big hit. Last year I had a big king bite in October. I don't think it was happening this year, but who knows? I wasn't here. Killian was working the power plant. The other big power trawler went out of business for whatever reason. I don't know, his boat's not seaworthy anymore. It's a wood boat, or he's in trouble with the state, or he's working another job right now. I don't know. I haven't seen him. Oh, on the trip? Yeah, not that much. It's $4,000, and then the tip would be around $700. So tax 5,000. Is that what I'm looking at? About 5,000 for the boat and the crew. Siren, good morning, the Patrick Hayes. We're getting there. The tide is really, it's a full moon tide running against us. You know, we're headed out, the tide's coming in. It's kind of, we're only making 5 knots right now. But we're plugging away. The idea of going out here, it seemed really good and exciting this morning, but now that I've been driving for like an hour, all I can think of is the other guy only got 1 fish. We'd probably come out here and get nothing, or 1 fish as well. But let's give it a shot. See what we got. Every day's different, that's what they say. And the water should be a lot cleaner today than yesterday. It takes about 3 days to calm down the murk in the water. If they get a lot of storms and stuff. So the water's all murked up. It still looks murky to me. It gets worse the further out you go, so. We'll see. Killian sent me a picture of his sonar and it looked pretty good on sonar, so I don't know. He put in the Malcolm Russell anode diode electrical system under his boat. So he drilled holes through his boat and then put 2 posts in the opposite sides of the stern, and it makes some kind of a electrical field under the boat. Maybe it's to scare the fish away. And we'll go out there with no electrode anode diode and catch some. We'll see. I bet you he goes out to the, he'll probably go out to the bar today, because he tried the pinnacles and caught 1 yesterday. I went up the bay and fished Night Island, and the channel markers didn't get any. I caught a couple in the shallows. In the islands, basically. I got 3. And then that's not really what we're looking for. Although, if I was fishing in the shallows all day, I might have got 6. That is what we're looking for. 28 piles. Oh my goodness. All you guys come here waiting for the big bite. 10 large, yeah, 10's good. Hey, our price is flat, man. It's all the same. They gotta, if they're a keeper, they weigh at least 8 pounds. So we start at 8, go up. Shannon hurt his thumb? on Joe. I was looking at Joe. Job answers his critics. Prudhoe Bay, what's happening in Prudhoe Bay? I haven't heard anything. Get a line on this. Remember what happened to Job was that God and the devil were talking to each other and decided to test Job. And God knew that Job would be faithful. And the devil did all kinds of awful things to him. Took all of his flocks away and destroyed his children and took everything from him. And then everything except killed him. And then Job's friends came and they said, hey, you must have done some really bad stuff because God's taken away all of your prosperity. And Job was answering them, and it was interesting what it says here. It says, he answered his critics. Then Job answered and said, no doubt you are the people, and wisdom I have, but I have understanding as well as you. I am not inferior to you. Indeed, who does not know such things as these? I am one mocked by his friends, who called on God and he answered him. The just and blameless who is ridiculed. A lamp is despised in the thought of one who is at ease. It is made ready for those whose feet slip. The tents of robbers prosper, and those who provoke God are secure in what God provides by his hand. But now ask the beasts, and they will teach you, and the birds of the air, and they will tell you. Or speak to the earth, and it will teach you, and the fish of the sea will explain to you. Who among all these does not know that the hand of the Lord has done this? In whose hand is the life of every living thing and the breath of all mankind? Does not the ear test words, and the mouth taste its food? Wisdom is with aged men, and the length of days understanding. With him are wisdom and strength. He has counsel and understanding. If he breaks a thing down, it cannot be rebuilt. If he imprisons a man, there can be no release. If he withholds the waters, they dry up. If he sends them out, they overwhelm the earth. With him are strength and produce. With him are strength and prudence. The deceived and the deceiver are his. He leads counselors away plundered and makes fools of the judges. He loosens the bonds of kings and binds their waist with a belt. He leads princes away and plundered and overthrows the mighty. He deprives the trusted ones of speech and takes away the discernment of elders. He pours contempt on princes and disarms the mighty. He uncovers the deep things out of darkness and brings the shadow of death to light. He makes nations great and destroys them. He enlarges nations and guides them. He takes away the understanding of the chiefs of the people of the earth and makes them wander in a pathless wilderness. They grope in the dark without light, and he makes them stagger like a drunken man. Behold, my eye has seen all this. My ear has heard and understands it. What you know, I also know. I am not inferior to you. But I would speak to the Almighty and desire to reason with God. But you, forgers of lies, you are all worthless physicians. Oh, that you would be silent, and it would be your wisdom. Yeah, that's what he said to his critics in Job chapter 12. We're going through the kelp patch now. Hopefully it doesn't stick to my underwater metal that I put on there. I know it will though. Yeah, it's good to read from different stuff in the Bible. That's alright, Bing. I didn't see nothing. Yeah, we read from the Bible pretty regularly on here. I have a lot of supporters who request it, and it's just good for all things. It's good for the soul. You'd be surprised what's in there if you didn't already know. You don't have to be embarrassed. I didn't see anything. Anyway, I didn't used to be a believer in any of that stuff, but God chose me to believe now. beginning of the stream. That happens to me all the time. I'll be watching some live stream and then I'll be writing on the chat, and then later on I realized that it was I was watching something totally different. Yeah, buddy. Let's cut through this kelp. Cut me a path through the kelp. All the time, Zaru! Yeah, a lot of people don't talk about religion or politics because they don't want to offend people. I don't care. I don't offend people. I do avoid politics to some extent. My dad hates Trump so much. He's my #1 supporter, so try to be careful not to offend my dad. He's probably watching at least some of the time. No, I don't need any more flashers yet. Not yet. I haven't really had any problem with animals taking my gear recently. All good. Let's see, when we start heading out to the ocean bar, the sea lions are pretty bad out there. So does the halibut can be bad. The lingcod, everything starts getting torn up out there. It's like a blender. But inside the bay, it's more of a just catch king salmon. And some of them aren't big enough, but it's pretty much king salmon. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's how God works, in the mysterious ways where you see little things moving around in your life. It's God's hand. One time I was walking down in Craig, I was walking down the street and I was thinking in my own mind, like, why does it have to be Jesus? Like, I believe all these things from the Old Testament, but, you know, how can the Jews be wrong, and why does it have to be Jesus on the cross? And I saw out of the corner of my eye where the sun was hitting the telephone pole, and on the building there was a cross. It's like, yeah. Can't be promised to be shown signs, but sometimes you see them anyway. Depth contours, we're going out here. We're going to try a number of different things today. I got to show you. We're gonna fish this clown shoe area. We might end up going over here. Some years it's really good out here in the deep, but the main areas are in here. It's the Yakutat Bay. There's a big channel that comes in on this side, and then a ridge of shallows in the middle. It's the northernmost part of the shallows. Let's see. We're gonna go over here. Like that. Yeah. Let's see. Spread Dad's ashes on the river last week. Been 1 year since he passed. All his firefighter buddies showed up. Been pretty raw last few days. Yeah. Yeah, I think about my dad. He's so old. He couldn't come to my wedding. I got married recently. Again. And he wanted to come, but he couldn't come because he got so old. But he's back in Virginia. Thinking about him more. I don't know. He must be getting old and sick because he never really wanted to be in much contact with me before, but now he is. So yeah, I worry about him. But he is a Christian, so I mean, as long as you believe, you got hope for life everlasting. That's the whole deal. Pretty simple. The Bingham. I got any coffee left. Do I need to go to church if I'm Christian? Well, it says in Romans 25 or something not to forsake the gathering together with the other believers. So it's a good idea if you follow along with what it says in the Bible, but the only requirement is that you believe in Jesus Christ as your Lord and Savior and repent from your sins. That's pretty much it. It's all up to God, right? Remember the thief on the cross, in his last moments before he died, Jesus invited him into the kingdom, and he did not live a good life, presumably. Yeah. Make it better speed now. We got 6.2 knots. Plugs deployed. I do have a plug out. I had a big plug and then switched it to a different, smaller one because I was in the back channel. We'll leave it out there. Only plugs and flashers. I heard someone said don't run plugs and spoons together. When you gonna start fishing? Do you fish Winter Kings there? Aren't you in Puget Sound or whatever? What's up, Marines and Army Mom? Terminal fishery, they get rid of the Winter Kings. They used to call them the blackmouth, right? Terminal fishery. They fished kings in California this year. I heard they had 3 openings. I thought it was just going to be 1, but I heard it was 3. Eventually they got 3. We're getting closer. I don't see anything on sonar yet. Let's see if there's any birds. Water looks real dirty. I guess I've seen it worse, but it looks pretty bad. I don't see any life out here. No, we don't have the lines in yet. We're headed out to the middle of the bay. I don't know why, what possessed me to come out here. My partner in trolling, he was out here yesterday. He only got one fish. I guess I want to see for myself. His boat hasn't been fishing real well either. He doesn't have as much experience as me out here, but it's probably going to be bad. Normally it takes a while for the fish to like migrate in here. We get a run of fish that comes in later in November. Late November, December is good. January is kind of a toss-up. By the end of January, it's sort of leading into the spring run. All I need is 28-inch fish. They don't have to be big. Whee! Guys want to see outside? How would I do out there in the 14-foot fiberglass boat? Today you'd be good to go. It's beautiful out here today. You know, one of the main spots out here, it kind of looked like Killian was trying that yesterday. It's like, it can be good. Right when the tide changes, you can get 5 or 6 fish in 25 minutes. If you're not there in just the right spot, you don't get them. Sometimes they're in the shallows. They'll be all the way up 9 fathoms. I don't know if Killian fished that or not. Let's check with him. Hold on. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to text Killian. Yeah, I am. White Gorilla. Hold on. Alright, I sent Killian a text. I texted Killian. I told him, what's happening? I told him where I'm going. It's beautiful out here. Look at this water. Look at that. It's like glassy calm. Ooh, man. Perfect conditions. Just beautifully calm out there. Very calm. Yeah, I'm fishing on high spots out here. It kind of looked like there was a bunch of feed. Sometimes if there's a lot of herring, I fish on these flats, you know, there's some birds, a couple gulls out here. Fish on the flats, wherever the herring is thickest, fish around the thick herring schools. I saw Killian send me a video of a sounder. It showed a pretty big school of herring. But we'll see. I don't know, he might just not work in the right, he might not have been fishing deep enough, or maybe not shallow enough, or maybe yesterday just wasn't the day. Let's go find out. Go find out. He doesn't fish up here that much. He likes to fish in the real shallow parts. A little later, the fish come up shallow real good, and he'll fish real shallow. On the southern part of the pinnacles, but he doesn't do much fishing on the north part. One day I called him up here because they were biting, and he caught a bunch of fish. So I would suspect that he tried that spot yesterday. But like I said, it can be real tidal. Like, you gotta just pound it, you know, and stay on this one spot. They just keep coming back there. There's a couple spots that are like really small. You gotta run over them the right way with the right depth, and you won't catch. If there's a lot of fish around, it doesn't matter that much. Just troll around and catch fish. But when you're scratch fishing and there's only a few fish, it can be really important the way that you approach the underwater structure, the presentation, and the timing. I get a feeling we're not going to catch anything. We'll see. What do you guys think? Seems like some years the innocent fishes don't come in. No herring, no whales, no kinks. You gotta wait for the season to tick by for another, change in the season, and then something will show up. We got like an early season, and then it kind of goes month to month, Different kind of forage comes in. We should be looking for big schools of herring right now. And then later in the winter time, we see sand needlefish, sand lance fish, and bigger herring. I might just try and pass with 2 wires in the shallows on the first pass and see if there's anybody home. And then start dropping all my gear. It's like only 10 minutes to go over the shallow spot. And then if it's not happening, I'll put all my gear out 16 fathoms. And then I go over the 16 fathom spot. It's not happening. We'll see. I'm probably grinding 16 fathoms pretty hard. That's the number one. I pay your bills here. 16 fathoms. 10 fathoms or 16. Gorgeous weather. Gillian will probably go to the other side of the bay. It's so nice. I wish I had some bait. See a couple of birds up ahead. That's good. That's real good. I don't see anything on the sonar though. Got these birds. Oh, I see that the birds are working. There's like a cormorant or something, and the seagulls are following the cormorant. That's not particularly a good sign. The fish duck is pushing up the feed, Guys want to see outside again? Check it out. the big mountain right there. Mount St. Elias. Getting close. Heading for the red dots. I don't know if I lost the stream or nobody's watching. It's 3, it's 7, 3. Got 8. Thanks for coming in, 8 people. Thank you very much. Yeah. That's what it is. We call it the King Magnet. The 10 fathom spot is the King Magnet. And then the underwater point is called the Clown Shoe. On the NOAA chart, it looks a little bit like a clown's foot, like the big flip-flopper foot of a clown. We're getting there. I'm only going to start with 2 lines, shallow. So that won't take me very long to deploy. I'm going to get pretty close to the spot before I set it down. Hopefully we catch some fish and take them out forever to get out here. I haven't even started fishing yet, Texas. Pretty soon. I'm not expecting to set the world on fire because my buddy only caught 1 out here yesterday all day. But we'll see what we can do with it. Yeah, that's where we normally fish. A lot of 10 fathom work here. See what we see. Gotta try the shallows first. Make sure we don't pass. Drive over the fish to try and get to the fish. We're gonna try 10 fathoms. It was shallow yesterday when we caught our keepers. I'm wanting to get the big bite out in 20, 30 fathoms, but the reality was yesterday we caught all our keepers when we shallowed up. We actually did pretty good once we shallowed up. So we'll start today with 2 lines and we'll go over the shallows. And then I want to try the 16 fathom drag. I don't think Killian probably didn't fish it properly, but we'll see. Not seeing anything on sonar right now. There was a report of a bunch of king salmon jumping around and stuff way up the bay. Red raspberry jelly flasher with a gold spoon. I never. Is that in a river? Yeah, saltwater. Washington State. I'm getting real close here. I got all this new sports fishing stuff. I've got a half a mind to go out there and use it, but the halibut are pretty much gone. I think I could get a lot of viewers if I went like halibut jigging. I could just talking about it. I get more people watching. I'll go out there and jig for halibut with my new long range fishing rods, my fancy reels and stuff. There's definitely a lot of lingcod around here. Those Californians love the lingcod. I'm like, man, I hate lingcod. They're obsessed with them. The halibut are out. All right, let's throw our stabilizers in and then start deploying the gear. First, I'm gonna put my stabies in. Ever since I seen the chips on my prop, I've been taking it out of gear and throwing them in out of gear because they have a tendency to go for my prop. They dig for it. They want it bad. Let's see here. Get you guys up here. Just hang out up here for a little bit. Hopefully that big old crab trap doesn't mess my skiff up. Here we go. Looking pretty good here. Looking pretty good. They swam up your way. I don't know. I haven't caught no halibut. We used to catch them all the time in the fall. There used to be a lot more of them around. Let's see. There used to be more of them around. Holy shit. Look at my stabilizer. It is not doing right. Excuse my language, but that is seriously wrong. Hold on a second. Get back. Okay, sorry about that. You see that, Shannon? Stabilizer tried to get away from me there. It hung up on the vault for the zinc. Here we go. Got it set real shallow. We'll see. Yeah. Things out of the way. Ain't things yet. You might have something to do with caught yesterday with this, with the Betschulten son. It was tough. Tough fish to be with them things. Zyro the plug, but it just jumped right out of the boat. Here we go, we're fishing now! Woo! Show Zyro the plug on the next one. I got a lure on every stop because I'm going to be dropping it down here shortly. But right now we got 9 fathoms out or so. Kelp Island. Where's the kelp? I don't have no kelp island. Here we go. Yeah, I'm seeing a little life on the edge of this drop off here. Come on now. Oh yeah, coming on up onto the spot now. King Magnet. Come on, I need to pay some bills. Retirement days. We need more recipes, retirement. Your last recipe looks so good. What was it? It was like some pork chop thing. Man, it looked good. The pork chop looked delicious. Come on, fish. What's in here? Man, we are flying. The current is absolutely ripping through here. Trolling my idle, I'm doing 3.7 knots. Woo! That might have something to do with why my buddy wasn't catching yesterday. All this current. Vicious current. Good morning, Tim! That is some serious current. Get some bottom fish or whatever, I can set my crab trap. Kind of want to get some crabs. It'll give us an excuse to go into that cove. There's deer back in there too. Kind of where everybody deer hunts, back in there. Yeah, I'm trolling with it right now. I don't like the way the sonar looks. I don't think it's not cold enough yet for the fish to be up in here. You got like kind of all these little marks, but nobody cares about my hand. Look at my hand. It's like a little deformed, but the cut did good. Ruben Flores Jigs is making lures. I got my notifications. All right, we're going over the rock right now. I see the rock. It's got like some anemones or something on it that show up on the sounder. Let's see if there's any kings around it. It's just a little bit early to be catching kings out here yet in the shallows. It's pretty. It healed up. I was afraid it wasn't gonna like close up, but it did. No biters on that rock. Let's go up to the next one. This will be a cross current. Yeah, it healed while we were out there fishing. It was like not looking good on the way out. And the first day it was still a little red and open a little bit. And then by the second day fishing it was back into better shape, closed up and stuff. Mackerel! I've seen holy mackerel today. But with the full moon tide, that's good because it moves the fish around. So if fishing was lame yesterday, maybe I'd wash some fish in here for today. We know slack tide will be around 11. Someone was saying that high tide was at 10:30 yesterday, so 11:15. Usually they bite good in this spot on the outgoing, in this one spot. When the tide, you can be out here all day and not catching anything, and then when the tide turns around, they start banging on this one place on the cloud chute. See if there's any birds on the old sonar or the old. I don't see nothing. It's like a desert out here. There's a lot of fluff on the sonar, but it's not. I don't like that. I don't want to see that. I want to see like red or yellow, like congealed clouds. When it's all speckled out like that in little spots and specks, not good. 100-pound kings down there. I don't think so. Nothing yet. We'll see. We'll go over this high spot here, and if it's not hitting, we're gonna go over across this little channel and try this one other spot. I'll drop my gear a little deeper, try that. It's still shallow, and if that doesn't hit, then we're gonna go full on 16 fathoms. Work the 16 fathom flat a little bit. Whoa, 100! 2 times. It's bright. Ah, the clapping seal. Here we go, we're fishing, you guys. When are we gonna get our first bite on? Let's see, they want me to ask questions. Let's ask the question. How do we do that? This one is question. What's this too? What? 49 seconds short, that's cool. Green screen. Sorry. Trying to figure out how to get the question up. Oh, here we go. Community. Start question and answer. What will be bit first? Okay, done. Start. Right, that's not right. No. Get out of here. Hold on. Oh, it's autocorrect. That's what did it. Okay, there we go. I mean, what lure? What is it? A spoon, a hoochie, or the plug. The plug's on the top stop. It's not going to be the plug, but there is a plug out there. Here we go, coming around on the king magnet. White Gorilla says Flasher and Hoochie. We're coming around on the king magnet. I think it'll be an emerald spoon, small spoon. Oh, I see a king salmon mark on the bottom. Could be a fish. Come on, bite, you stupid fishy. Is it a fish or isn't it? Come on. It's in a fishy spot. There was a whole lot of marks earlier. Stat says Hoochie. I got spoons on the cannonball on all of them. I'm gonna try a lead weight with a hook on it next because they love the lead weight down in California. Rolling out at 3.9 knots in idle here with the tide. Oh, 4.6. We are flying. Come on, fish. See if they're laying up on this high spot. Matt says flashers. Controlling at 4 knots. Nightcrawler. I don't have a nightcrawler. Go. We're going over the high spot now. Come on. Will there be a fish? There's an exceptional amount of current out here. No, we just started, Terry. Patrick is voting for a 14-pound king to buy. I don't have any herring. I need some. No love on the first pass in the shallows. See here. Come in and go over and around. Nothing on the king magnet first pass. Maybe, come on, come on. I mean, there's all kinds of suspicious marks, but no biters. No biters, not yet. My trophy trout caught on Bologna. Bologna trout bait. All right, you guys watch the springs. I'm gonna go put my lines down a couple notches deeper. We're gonna try this other high spot, deeper spot. Oh, Gary says the white assassin. It's out there. We got a couple white assassins in the spread. All this feed, man, it doesn't look like the right. That's not the mark I want to see. I don't like that. That's just a bunch of little fish that are like so scattered out, and they're just like chilling, you know. There's nothing chasing them. They're not forced together into a ball. They're just down there minding their own business. There's no predators. We want to see it balled up, you know. There's something down there, but it's not in the right formation. Killian sent me a picture from the deep where there was more feed. We're gonna head out there next. I never catch fish when the screen looks like that. Yeah, sometimes I can see the kings, but when there's that much junk down there, you can't ever tell. That's not a good look on the sonar. But a lot of times when I see that in the shallows, like if I go out into 30, 40 fathoms, there's a lot of herring in the ball. That's what we want. But I don't see any birds or whales. Usually the birds and the whales associate with the feeding fish. Couple birds. 2 birds. Oh, there's some birds. Yeah, alright. There's some birds at 16 fathoms. That's good. Killian said there was krill out here yesterday on his wire. We'll see. Yeah, they're kittiwakes is what they are. The kittiwake bird is probably eating krill. Kittiwake will lie to you. Like, there's usually not kings right under the kittiwake, but I'd rather see kittiwakes than nothing. The kittiwake eats what the herring eats, so. Yeah, they're always eating that stuff in that back channel. It's good to see some fish in there. There were some kings in there back in September too. But we want to get the kings out here on the open water. Wyatt was saying they're catching them in Lower Chatham right now. The winter kings. All right, Patrick, we'll be here all day until the Starlink shuts down. Here we go. We're on the deeper high spot here. This is like a 13 fathom hump. I'm actually going to go in the opposite direction of those birds. It's nice to see that they're present. Seeing a few gulls around. I mean, I've seen it deader than it is right now. I think we need to go out the channel and try and find the big mass of herring. We're probably not gonna catch in this kind of shallows right now. In fact, I might only stick with 2 wires for 16 fathoms, so I think we're gonna go deeper. We're gonna go deeper still. So the point being, I don't want to set my floats to the wrong depth and then have to reel them in and set them again. Now this prospect with 2 wires and see if it's worth deploying all the gear. I think we need to go deep. And if it's not happening out of the deep, I'm probably just gonna troll back in and start working in the shallows where we ended the day yesterday. Killian only caught like 2 fish yesterday. Hold on. Here. There you go. I want to buy some fluorocarbon for next year, but I'm waiting for the, what do you call it? Waiting for the Black Friday sale. Try and get some line for cheap. Yeah, I don't like what I'm seeing up in here. Barbara, what's up, Barbara? I don't like what I'm seeing in the shallows. We're gonna go deep. It's not a good look in here. I remember like 3 years ago, it was really good out in the deep up here. I know Killian was out here. He showed me a video of his sonar with some pretty good bait balls out in the deep, but he wasn't catching. He caught 1 fish. That's actually better than we did yesterday. For my fishing rods next October, I need a bunch of it. I need a bunch of braid too, really. The tide's coming in, Gary. According to JK, looked up the tide yesterday, said it was 10:38 was high tide. So it should be coming in pretty strong. In just a second, I'm gonna run out there and drop down deeper. I haven't caught anything yet, Darren. We just started. We've been trolling for about 20 minutes. We're prospecting. Nobody's really been fishing. My partner boat was out here yesterday and they caught 1 fish. He said it was a good one. So, we'll see if we can get 2 or 3 and we'll be in the money. But I don't drive over these shallows without at least checking them first. Yeah, I hope so too. We'll get around to it. If it's not good fishing, we're going deer hunting, so we can't lose, you know? It's all good. See 1 bird. Killian was saying the water was 47 degrees. He thought that was hot. I think 47. I think I've caught a lot of kings in 47, 48 degree water. It's a good number. Not seeing much out there. I'm gonna drop my gear down deeper. I'll be right back. only got 11 marks, so 16 fathoms-ish. It's 20 fathoms deep right here. And then there's a 15, 16 fathom ridge that sticks out into the deep channel up here. It's the clown chute. I'm seeing like there's a couple of gulls out there, but really not much. What I want to see is birds and whales, you know? I'm not seeing birds and whales. That's bad. Ah! They're going to catch them all in Sitka, Petersburg, Craig. They're not here. They'll be coming along. There's a few birds. I mean, it's not desolate, completely desolate of bird. Those kittiwakes are behind us. There's a few herring gulls circling high, looking. Lots of scattered feed on the sounder. Not what I want to see down there. I'd really like to see a whale right about now. A couple whales would be good. And not the killer whale kind, but the humpback whale or the fin whale or the gray whale. Any kind of big ass whale that eats herring would be good. Herring gulls will really give away the location of the herring. If you can find like 5 or 6 herring gulls up high, there'll be some herring down underneath of them. But we're seeing like one bird here and one bird there. There was 2 over here. We might just need to kill some time, you know. Wait for the next season. Or you know what's next? We need to go down to the bar and try the ocean bar. I mean, you just gotta try different spots. Yesterday we tried the top of the bay and the night island and the channels and the shallows in the islands. We did alright in the shallows. And in Johnstone. And now we're out in the middle of the bay. This is like the bread and butter spot right here. Nothing in the shallows here. We're mid-depth now. Yeah, they ought to be somewhere. They might be out on the ocean though. That's the thing. They'd be out offshore. They're not in yet, you know. counterintuitive, but the colder it gets, the more they come up and in. Doesn't make a damn bit of sense if that's what happens. I'm on the high spots. Gonna hit the high spot, then I'm gonna go out the channel and drop my gear deep. Set my floats to 20 something fathoms and put my mains down to like 25, 26 fathoms. That's ultra deep for Yakutat. See what we see. I haven't heard from Killian. Maybe he didn't go fishing today. Kind of surprised we haven't caught anything yet. I see that like one of the other hand trollers, he comes and goes from town. His boat is still in the water, so he must be planning to fish soon. He's got a bay liner, he pulls it out. All summer for one king. Oh my goodness. We gotta do better than that. Not seeing a whole lot of sign here, guys. Not seeing it. It'd be nice to know what Killian's up to right now. Come on, fish, what the heck? There's a few birds out here up ahead on the 50 fathom line, it looks like. Go up there. Somewhere there ought to be some herring. You know what happens is as the winter progresses, the herring comes off the ocean and it comes in here because it spawns in April. And it moves into the bay and lays down in the big channels anytime now. It's got to be around here somewhere. It's not here yet, it's coming. And like the sea lions come with it, the whales, the baleen whales come with it. Comes It's usually around in the fall. There was definitely some herring and whales around the 11th when I was getting a few fish. But I'm wondering if it moved out here, you know, out back out to the middle of the bay. I hope you get a deer there, Derek. That'd be nice. I need to get a deer too. If I want to, I don't really need to. I took back straps out from the moose for dinner tonight. Out here, seeing just a couple of birds way up the bay. Not much at all. I see some birds up there. They're persistent. They're staying around the same area. There's a handful of herring gulls up there. They're on the 50 fathom line, 45, 50 fathom line, I think. I'm hoping that there'll be a big ball of herring laying up in there. That's what we need. I see 5 or 6 birds. We're gonna set the gear down pretty deep. Show you. See this 15 fathoms, 20 fathoms. The birds are on this edge. The 30 fathom right there. Oftentimes the big herring schools will be out there at 50 fathoms. It's got to be somewhere around here. 54, they'll be at 30 to 60 fathoms is where the herring's usually at. You can catch pretty well with 20 fathoms out, over 40 fathoms around here. But a few years ago, there was a bunch of feed out here, and it was thick, and I did really good fishing, like, I don't know, 27 fathoms. I was hitting the bottom. I probably had not quite 30 fathoms out. There's not a lot of kings around. If there were, we'd be catching shakers right now. Or keepers, you know. They were saying that the herring was at like record numbers last spring. They were like, it's unprecedented amount of herring up in, you know, all the way around the coast here. I'm sure there's a bunch of herring around somewhere out in the ocean. It's probably maybe part of the problem. There's some big feed going on out there on the big ocean, you know. It's got all the fish sucked out there. That's what Wyatt said. He said they were catching in Lower Chatham. That's about the biggest ocean you can get. Sitka on the line in Sitka, and then Lower Chatham is like out there, you know. I'm up in the bay here. And the feed isn't up there by those channel markers where I was looking for it. There was some, but I wasn't impressed with the amount, and we weren't catching, so we moved off of that spot. the feed was really not that much. I mean, there's a little bit of feed on the bottom at 20 fathoms. Looks a little better. I would rather see the birds off this side of this finger than the right side, but what are you gonna do? It is where it is. Years and years ago I caught fish off to the right, but the big hit we had most recently up here was off to the left. See the birds anymore. There was a lot of feed around in September and August. It was an exceptional amount. Seeing quite a bit here at 130, balling up a little better on the bottom. See, looking better. That's more like it. See, that's more like it. I don't want to see all these little specks and spatters. I want to see it in balls, you know. That's much more like it there. Yeah, I like that better. Glass and salmon on the brink. Only if you listen to Google News and PBS. They want you to just jump off a bridge now. Don't have any kids either. Everything's on the brink. We're totally doomed. What's up, Eve? Fishing's dead as a doornail. We're getting ready to change up our tactics a little bit, though. It was okay before I went on vacation, and now it's dead. I know, Gary, but that's its own microcosm in that inlet. It does totally different than out on the bay here. Looks a lot better. Looks a lot better in 25 fathoms. Somebody just texted me. Hello! Hold on, I'll be right back. I gotta check my text. It was an unusual text. Hold on. See if I can. It was Nick. Yeah, I think maybe there's gonna be some feed out in the deep. Let's set our floats to 15 marks, whatever that is. Then we'll put our mains down to 15 marks too for right now. I kind of got to get by this one high spot. I don't want to get stuck in like a disaster area. I don't usually fish out here. Sometimes in November we come out here looking for them. We can't find them anywhere else. That's the deal. We look for the red herring balls and the herring galls flying up high, and then you'll be trolling out here. It's like nothing, then all of a sudden, bam, 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 bam! You got fish on every wire, and it's like ah! Yeah, hopefully. Let's make a pass. We'll go make a pass out here with our lines down deep and look around and see what happens. If it's not happening, we'll go back in earlier than we did yesterday for the shallows. Good to see Eve. Eve's been busy. But back now. Let's set the lines out. Let's set them all out. Deploy the hooks. Full hooking. Prospecting is over. Now we're gonna start grinding. What we found was nothing. So we're gonna fish nothing. Let's go for it. parts, whatever it is. Set it out there. Use some more hooks, actually. We're gonna fish deep like this. Give her a try here. Can I resume? Is it possible? I don't know if it came back. Some button got punched or whatever. Let me know if you got me. Let me know if I'm live. Am I live still? Where did Eve go? King Salmon season goes until do we get 45,000 fish or it's technically March 15th right now, but they've been extending it until April 15th. Yeah, it's on until basically April 15th, or at least sometime in March, unless they kill the fish somewhere else really bad. Must have been the kelp somebody was talking about. Hear that. It's open all winter. And then the fish, I mean, it's month by month, week by week. There won't be, I might not catch anything today, and then next week I might be getting 5 a day. Hopefully. Some years this suck. So good. But usually something will happen. There's always a bite before Christmas. God won't let us go without Christmas present money for the kids. They say it used to not even be worth fishing in January and February, but nowadays it's really good. January and February could be some of the best fishing. In fact, February has been consistently very, very good. Really good in February. That's my wireless stuff. Been around, so kind of don't know what's going on. Got off on the wrong foot here. See if we can't find something out here. Doesn't look too bad. Do a little cruising around, see what's out here. Ah, Captain Farrell, what's up? Pretty day today, Farrell. We've been on vacation, so now we're scouting, trying to find some fish around here. Haven't been having much luck. Sun's out. Mountain's out. There's the big mountain. There's a bird. That's a good sign. Where's he at? You see him? Where's that bird? You guys see him? He's right there. Oh, whatever. There's the big mountain there. Mount St. Elias. And then all these other big mountains. I'm hungry for some fish too. I need fish to pay my bills. Yeah. It's pretty cool. I got my first wahoo. Got the wahoo. Yeah. Still not seeing the feed out here. Not seeing it. Some birds sitting on the water. Come on, where's that big feed mark? Scalloping started there yet? No, they do scallops in the fall. Those guys are gone now. It's too rough in the wintertime. They come through in August, September, and then they're gone. I'm glad I got some scallops while they were here because they only hit the dock one time and then they split. I got a case. It was $15 a pound. We saw scallops in San Diego. They were like $36 a pound or something like that. Yeah, those people in San Diego got some money, I'll tell you what. You don't have a lot of money, you're not eating seafood. I bought a lobster, it was 50 bucks for the lobster. It's like a 2-pound lobster. Maybe 2.5 pounds, I don't know. Yeah, I'm in 31 fathoms, there still ain't nothing out here. 32 fathoms, no feed. The bird's a little bit further out. I see some birds go further out. Let's see here. Maybe it's in 50 fathoms. Oh, we got a bite. Little one, but we're getting a bite. Yeah, right there, get a little wiggle on the line. Not a big one though. Coronado average home price is 2.8. Yeah, I guess it's probably just, you gotta get your foot in business. You know, if you got a business there, everything is just booming. But you're gonna need a lot of money to get in the door. You sure as heck don't want to be working at Target, you know, for minimum wage. guess that's true everywhere. Edmondson, always good to see you. We got a bite, first bite of the day, something small, look like a small king. It'll be interesting when I bring it up to see if it's on the bottom or the top. I got hooks everywhere. We're in 200 feet of water. Maybe that herring's out there at 50 fathoms. I don't know. Not seeing it. It's not here. There's a few birds out here though. I don't know what they're doing. They're not on top of the herring. They must just be, I don't know, starvation, rotation. Bird over here, it's even working. Hitting the water. Julian, hello! We got our first bite. It was a small one, but it's a start. Chunks of feed up high out here on the edge of the channel. Been 40 fathoms now. Still no big mark on the bottom like I'm looking for. Life. In the dead zone out here. Hoping there was going to be a bunch of herring underneath these scattered birds, but there's really not. I got one bite. I got a little one hanging right now, but it's definitely not a keeper. Probably just head for the 6 can. Go back around the notch. Head into the islands. Maybe they'll be at the notch today, I don't know. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna head that way. Troll over to the cans. Nighttime in the UK. It's morning here at 10:30 in Alaska. Doing pretty good. I guess I can't complain. The weather's nice. The weather's nice. Sun's shining. I think we should pick up the gear and run into the 6-can, try to notch again, and then go to the shallows around the island and troll back in like we did last night. Same thing, different day. Yeah, I sure do. Edmund said I got a sounder. I got a sonar unit. It's pretty accurate. Telling me that there's nothing. There's just nothing down there right now. Dead zone. I got one little fish hook, that's it. What we're looking for is a bunch of the bait fish, the herring. No, I got, it's not that deep here. Yeah, when it gets below like 600 feet, I don't really see it, but I'm not fishing that deep. The deepest I'll fish is about 300 feet deep. The hammer down. I think I just troll over there. See what we see. Yeah, I'm gonna go over to the 6-can reef, work a notch. It's about 2.5 miles, so like an hour from here on the troll. Yeah, I'm fishing for salmon. I got one on the line. Let's go pick that one up and see where it's at on the wire. Maybe it's something interesting, I don't know. Hit like a little tiny one. It hit like a 12-incher or something. It smacked it and then it stopped doing nothing. It might not even be on there anymore. We lost a bunch of fish on that wire yesterday. Let's see what we got here. That makes me think it could have been big, you know, if we didn't hook it, it just hit the lure, and then we didn't get it, so we don't actually know how big it was. It might have been a big one. It just didn't stay hooked. Man, this thing is so interesting. We're getting so many bites on that thing, and they don't stay on there. It's another one. We're definitely on travel mode now. We're going. We're going super fast, covering ground. Yeah, they're sharp, all right. We're going to the next spot. If I had a deckhand, I'd make them roll everything up, pull the stabilizers, and run, but it's just me, so I'm gonna troll over there. We'll be there in about an hour. Maybe we'll hit something on the way, or see something, you know, on sonar. It's just dead right now. We'll try the notch again. Well, we're 2.3 miles. And we're going 3 knots, so. And White Gorilla wants to come help. Maybe we'll get a fish on the plug. The plug's out there. Plugs work good, but I go real quick. We didn't try the 6 can yesterday. Maybe that's where they are. Some years they're out in the 6 can. Not very many, but you can scratch them up. The pins look awful. Well, that's not what you want to see on sonar when it's all broken up and scattered out like that. There's a bird diving right here. These birds must be eating krill or something. I don't know. If Killian hadn't been out there yesterday and only got one, I probably would have given it some more time. But with Killian fished it all day, and then I got to take a look at it myself. I've seen enough. I'm gonna have it out of there. Maybe the ocean bar is good right now. I think that's probably where he went. It might need to calm down a little bit more. It'll be real dirty out there, the water. The water should be good up here in the 6 can. It looks okay out here. It's not great, but it's okay. Might have to go deer hunting tomorrow. See what we can do with them. Beautiful day and weather. It's perfect. We're already about a quarter of the way from the edge of the channel to the next edge. And we're going to start expecting to see something, hopefully. Oh, I brought lunch today. Edward Presley, we're not getting nothing! Thank you, Julian! Pearlman! Archery! Are you hunting now? You hunting, Pearlman? Here we got lunch. Pray over the food. Lord, thank you for this day. Weather. Let us pray comfort and help all the survivors of the hurricane, Lord, and just bless everyone with the knowledge of your presence, God. That would be such a great gift. And bless this food in my body. In Jesus' name, amen. What do we got? We got tangerines! I'm gonna go hunt tomorrow. I don't even know what day of the week it is. I got a good job. I should fly back to San Diego. Fly back, go bluefin fishing before they all leave. Maybe I could get one of those standby tickets where you just wait around in the airport. And I snagged a kelp on my stabilizer just now. Looks like I got something biting on my port float now, little fish. Maybe it's a piece of kelp or something. We're right about in the middle of the channel. I'm kind of on a little saddle. No, I'm gonna prepare to try and sneak away next June, I think. Try and sneak out for a quick fish. Go for a white sea bass. I never caught one of those either. No, a different saddle, Gary. The big saddle crosses the main channel of the bay. It ain't happening. There's no feed, man. It's a desolate desert down there. Maybe since there's like no feed at all, the fish will be on the little bit of feed that's in the notch, you know? There's a little feed in the notch. Maybe they'll be on it today. It's possible the fish will be out on the 6 can. The 6 can is it's a little different. It's near the notch, but it's not. There's definitely been years where they're not at the notch and they're only at the 6 can. Sometimes a little later in the year. Not yet. It's near a whole bunch of kelp, and yeah, there's a buoy there. There's usually something happening in this area. Even if it's only a few fish, usually you can scratch up a few fish. The shallows were promising yesterday, you know that? We did all right in the shallows. We had that one that was really close. It was like a heavy 26-incher in the shallows around Jack Ellis. And then we got a keeper somewhere in there on the float. And then we had that double before dark in Johnstone. When I fish shallow, I don't use those big spoons. I'm not set up to fish shallow. I need to put on smaller spoons. Nice if I had some bait, but if I'm not catching enough to make money, I'm not going to pour more money into bait. Once we find some big fish, I'll go get some bait, because then I'll be able to catch more of them. But I'm not just going to throw away bait every day if I'm not catching. It's expensive. Yeah, it was. It was in shallow. I was in about like 12 or 13 fathoms, and they hit the float that was up in the, they hit the float on that side, the shallow side. Yeah, there's just not much feed this year in here. I don't know where it is. It might be out on the bar. Fishing can't be that good in the shallows because the hand trollers aren't fishing. I got another orange. Nice. My mother-in-law brought them from Arizona, I guess. Beautiful X. What does that even mean? Oh, beautiful spot. Yeah, I'm in. It's my house. I'm just chilling out here. Nice weather today. Super nice weather. Maybe the mandarin orange season is coming in. I forgot to bring the Grand Slam bucktails out again. I might wait till they're biting, you know, so wait till the fish are biting and then showcase them at that point. The guy hooked me up with some for promotional purposes. I really appreciate that, you know. I'm not getting a lot of views right now. The fish aren't biting, but next summer I will, I think. I'm still doing it. I got enough members and super chats to make it worth streaming, even if there's not a lot of views. We're paying the Starlink bill. That's what's important. Especially if I'm not making a lot of money fishing. I don't want this stupid thing on my roof costing me $160 a month. But it's all good. I don't expect to make costs in October. I was out for 2 weeks. November is terribly slow too. You know, the past like 5 years, November has been really bad. So I guess what I'm getting at is there's no reason to panic. Thanks, Gary. Gary's the best supporter. There's no reason to panic just because I'm not catching big numbers of fish. It's totally normal. Seems to get better leading up to Thanksgiving. Plus, we need to find somewhere to work on them, you know? If there's fish in the shallows around this island out here, I've totally spent like, feels like years now, just strolling around this one island in the shallows. You know, if you get 3 to 7 fish a day, it's good money. But I've hit the jackpot out in the deeper water, you know? Find the big balls of herring and stuff. You make tens of thousands of dollars. That's what I'm looking for, but I'm not seeing it. So pretty soon we're gonna have to start scratching around the kelp. Waiting for something to happen. I think it was like 6 years ago, a bunch of herring came in December and it was a crazy big hit. Then we kept waiting for them to come back again. They never came back again. Not since then. That was a year when they didn't herring fish in Sitka. So we were thinking that maybe because they didn't fish them in Sitka, there was like a lot of extra herring around and they came up here. But for whatever reason, they're really good in December. They were like big herring, like 8-9 inch long herring. So the king salmon were like attacking anything big. 7-inch plugs were doing really good, and number 8 spoons. Like, I only had a few number 8 spoons on the boat, and I lost them because I caught so many fish. It was like 15, 20, 25 fish a day for a while. In December. It was badass. They were still around until like middle of January, and then a bunch of killer whales came in and ran them all off. Or ate them all, whatever. Oh, it's really sad. I just ate all my oranges. Oh no, I got one more. Yeah, no, a bigger herring than that, man. They're like a whole bunch of big herring. They always come in. The herring will come in. They always come in here by mid-December. You'll start seeing the herring come in. They come in, stage up for the spawn in the spring. You know, it starts in March. So they come into the bay no later than the end of December. They come in and they lay up in the channels. So it would be a lot better if they're, you know, in the fall when they're around. Fishing is tremendous, but they're not always around in the fall. But every year they come in late December. In the winter they come in. What's up, No BS? Catfishing! What's up? Thanks for the like button. Yeah, I got 62 likes. It's pretty good. Thank you very much. We're getting there. We're more than halfway to the spot. The next spot. Yeah, last year in October was like a it was like a slam dunk. It was so good. I knew that wasn't going to happen again. It'd be too much to ask. Show you where we're going. Look. See. That's the notch right there. And there's Night Island over here. See where we've been fishing. And then Humpy Creek is over here. And that's the, I think we got that one keeper in there somewhere. And then there's Johnstone Passage is in there. So we haven't, this is a fishing area around here. Around this whole area here is a good area up in here. And we haven't fished it yet. But we'll give it a little rub today in there. Sometimes you can get some kings just like right off the bottom, 20 fathoms there, even if there's not any herring or nothing. It's just a good spot. You just run your gear right over the bottom at 20 fathoms and sometimes there's kings. definitely better if there's herring around. This is like so lame that there's no schools of herring. The fall herring up until about the middle of November, if you can find the big balls of herring, it's always got kings. Those herring in December, January, February, March, back in the Back Bay, there's like so many herring that the kings, you don't catch kings on them. It's like too many herring. They just fill the whole bay up with a solid red. And the kings come with them, but you don't catch them in the herring. You catch them like up in the shallows. It's really weird. Looks like there's a bunch of birds up in here. I don't know if they're just feeding in the kelp and stuff, or if there's herring over here. Hopefully it's the herring. Quite a lot of birds. Maybe this is where it's at. Let's see. We'll see. I'm fishing kind of deep. Yeah, I haven't given up on the notch in the deep water yet. I'm not going to give up on it easy. Like I said, I've made a lot of money out here. I want to find the fish in 20, 30 fathoms. I don't want to have to go into 10 fathoms right now. I don't want to go to the bar either. Not yet. I think it's too early for the ocean bar. I haven't heard back from Gillian yet. I actually packed Brussels sprouts. Those are pretty good. Yeah, I don't keep a log, but a lot of times it's a struggle to catch this time of year. I'll get some big ones and I'll think, oh, I'm going to get, now I got it figured out. Go back the next day, don't catch anything. I got a feeling he didn't go fishing this morning. I don't know why his lights were on though. He might just be real surly because I got 3 fish and he only got 1. He just spent a bunch of money to put those diode things in his boat. we'll get some. Yesterday it was like a gift from God. I said we had one fish all day, and then right before dark, I said, it would be really nice to get a double right now, and not even 30 seconds later we got a double. We're out of the main channel. We're coming up on the edge of the 6-can reef now. Now first I gotta get the tuna back. Those chokers at 5-star on their 2 or 3 week delay, that's crazy. 3 week delay to ship my fish, what are you talking about? Take it to the airport. Five-star. Maybe next year we can work out a trade with somebody. If I don't get my white sea bass, I could bring trade king salmon for white sea bass and bring it down, and then pick it up on my way up. Share Bear 782, what's up? There's Shannon. Is your wife gonna let you go, Shannon? Start slowing down. It's an optimal trolling speed here. What business is that? The business of being a retired fisherman? The food was really good. We had a prime rib. The last meal was prime rib. It was so good. I almost went into a coma at the table. It was really good. They'll cook your fish for you too on that trip if you want. I heard that you can give them a fish and they'll cook it up. We had yellowfin one night. One of the guys donated a tuna. He fed the whole boat, 23 people. I don't like cheese. They put cheese on it, so I ate it anyway. But I didn't like the flavor of the cheese. I like that Spam thing they got there with the Spam and the seaweed and the rice. That's good. They have that in Hawaii a lot. They got it at the McDonald's. I would be chartering a fishing boat for sure. I caught my first offshore fish in Hawaii. I'm pretty sure. Maybe not. At any rate, I got a big mahi there. It's like 30 pounds at least. It was a big one. Everybody on the boat got a big mahi, except for one guy was asleep. They gave that guy's fish to my dad. Like, he didn't get to reel it in or anything. He was sleeping, so when his turn came up, my dad got to catch it. There was 5 of us on the boat, and we caught 4 big mahi. The other thing about that charter, when we got the mahi, we told them ahead of time that we wanted to keep the fish. They were like, all right. I can't remember how we worked it out. We had to pay them for it, but we got, I don't even know if we got the whole fish, but we got enough to take home and eat for everybody. They might have given us like half of it, half of one of them or something, but it was enough for everybody at the house, only 3 of us, to eat like a major mahi meal. Look at all those birds going. A bunch of birds earlier. It must have been in the cone. Birds always a little bit further up ahead. There they are. I'm not going on vacation anywhere unless I can go charter fishing, or hunting. There's good hunting and good charter fishing in Hawaii. The It's really hard to catch anything offshore though. You need at least like a kayak, because the locals there are vicious fishermen. They're like expert vicious fishermen. My dad had a house there and I used to go to Oahu. And the first time I went, I thought, I'm gonna get these big fish. I had like big line and big hooks and stuff. And then I went there and I started to look around, and it was all these locals had like Zebco spinning rods with like 8-pound test. And they were just out there with these little lures, and they were out there just whipping and real whip. So that the fish are so paranoid and so smart that like you got to use light line and reel super fast, or else they won't bite. Because the Hawaiians will catch every single fish. They have like spears and the light fluorocarbon leaders, and they're fishing on the rocks. And they're swimming around with spear guns. It's not easy to catch a fish from shore in Hawaii. You got a kayak, I think you can get away from like 95% of the fishermen, and then you have a much better chance. Yeah, once I figured it out, some of the local guys told me what to do and like where to go. I caught a whole bunch of, I don't know what they were, she-fish, ladyfish, or like, if they were actually bonefish, but I caught the heck out of these. They called them like ava or something. I was catching them on, I would get the sardines at night in the harbor under the lights. I'd catch sardines, and then I'd pack them on ice and take them out. I'd take them out in the kayak and catch these ava things out in the channel between the reefs and stuff. Edmondson! Go walk! They're catching a big crappie! Oh my goodness. Thank you, Julian! God bless. We'll be here 6 days a week. One of these days we're going to find a fish. Either that or we're going to have to take up gold mining or something. Gotta get money. Lay low. If they don't bite, I just go to ground and wait. It costs me money to drive this boat around. That's why there's no other boats out right now. There's not a bite. They're waiting for me to come back in with a whole bunch of fish, and then they'll go out. Sonars, this says it's just dead. It's like a little bit of chunks up high in the water, but nothing major. I might start speeding up again. Get to where I'm going faster. Be like a repeat of yesterday. Go troll around somewhere where there's no fish for a while and then go back into the island. Wasn't a whole lot in by the island either, but the one that we did get was pretty big. Oh yeah, and then when we pulled our hooks in, there was a bunch of little ones on the hooks. And a little tiny ball of feed and 27 fathoms. I guess the tide turned around because I'm going real slow trying to get up the hill here. Holly wanted me to get a halibut. Her mom took all the halibut from the house. Loves the halibut, so we're fresh out of halibut. I guess maybe I should put out a subsistence line before all the halibut are gone. might already be gone. I don't know. I think you catch something with the subsistence line. It's some crab bait anyway. I know for a fact that we've done good at the 6-can in November before, around Thanksgiving. After the big herring balls were gone, working the, it's like a 20 fathom flat on the end of this thing. See that 20 fathom flat right there? It's going back and forth across that thing all day long. Best bet to catch your white sea bass in Channel Islands. I was talking to the deckhands about this sea bass. They're biting really good this year, I know that. They're still biting. We're catching them in Mexico too. But he said, because I was saying I wanted to try and get on a boat that would do the bluefin and the sea bass. He said it was really one or the other. Might have to get on 2 different boats. I'd really like to get the bluefin at night on the night jig. I need to get one more reel. Well, no, I really don't. I've got that Tiagra 20. That'll kill anything. I should probably put 100-pound test on my Tiagra 20. Well, we're not allowed to fish Cedros anymore unless you're on a Ponga boat. No more sport boats in Cedros. We actually went in there. All the guys were like, oh, we're at Cedros. We're not supposed to be here. Ha, ha, ha. The guy's like, yeah, we're changing our filters. We went in there and we weren't like right up against the island, but we were maybe like a couple miles offshore. It was 70 feet deep, so maybe we were close to the island. I don't know. That's where we got the flying fish. And then the next day, they said that the captain is a Mexican guy too. Or like, he's kind of like me. They said that he knows the locals and that they will tip him off. If the Navy's coming around, they give him a call or whatever, or signal him. So the next day, sure enough, after we left the Cedros area, well, we were still in the area. Here comes a Ponga from Cedros with some amigos on it, and sure enough, all they wanted was beer. We gave them some beer, and then I could hear the crew were asking them about yellowtail. All they had in the boat was a little box full of whitefish, and then they're like, yellowtail, and they were all like, no. And then one of them pointed this way, and then the other guy pointed the other way. It was like they just wasn't any yellowtail around that day, you know. Yeah, I know that they're 15 to 40 pounds right now, Gary, but there have been a lot bigger ones earlier in the year. They were really big until like the middle of October, all these little ones showed up. But they were catching big ones at night ever since like April, they were getting big ones at night. Like a ton of them. I've been following the reports like a hawk, like a bloodhound. I've been watching every report out of there. All the YouTube videos. They've been catching the heck out of the big bluefin. And just in October, they got small. Now there's small ones everywhere. When I was there, they had small ones all over the place. There were small ones on the dock. When I came back, the crew, there was a boat coming in from the night before, and the crew was handing out bags of bluefin cut, and you could just tell that they were small fish because the bags were small, you know, they're small chunks. They were given like 1 bag per client, so it couldn't have been big. Yeah, well, I know now I don't even want to see. I'm like, I don't even want to watch the reports now because it's like, I'm not there, so, and I can't go back. The soonest I could get back there would be next spring. And I would have to catch a lot of fish before that would make any sense. I got some financial obligations. 1 vacation a year, that's a crazy, exorbitant vacation for me. It makes sense. I mean, I can do it. I need to catch fish though. I don't want to be looking to go back in June if I don't catch anything this winter, you know. But there's really no fishery that opens back up full time until the 3rd week in June. Gillnet opens. I think next year I'm going to stay in Yakutat and fish my gillnet. I'm going to fix I got a 70 fathom long bay net. I'm going to fix that thing up. And I'm going to fish the Yakutat Bay next spring. That's my plan. And then I'll just fish somewhere local for kings. Maybe I'll go down there and just for the kings, I'll go down and fish like July for kings around Elfin Cove and then fish cohos until, I don't know, August. We don't have anything to do here except gillnet until, I'm gonna hit the bottom here shortly. I like the sounder better in here. There's not a whole bunch of feed like all over the place. I see like a ball of something on the bottom. I don't know if it's just the bottom or if it's herring stuff down on the bottom. Looks good though. Oh, yeah, I like the looks of that. There's probably enough current right here to wash the feed into a concentrated area. Oh, really? Yeah, of course they're gonna catch every fish and it'll probably go on and get better and better until I come back. Next spring it'll die. The day I get there, they'll stop catching anything. There's a lot of warm water around, you know. Seems like they must have a nice upwelling there in San Diego, because you look at the NOAA chart or whatever, it shows the warm water everywhere except for right off California. The total is 0, Patrick. I don't think I caught anything today. I had one bite. We're looking around, trying to find them. Unsuccessfully so far. Oh, there's a bite. I got a bite on the float. Looks like a small one. Didn't want to reel into that one bit. Can't see. Well, no, I mean that NOAA's showing the water's warm everywhere, like the whole ocean is hot. We're all doomed. Might as well jump off a bridge because the water's warm and all the fish life is going to die. That's what they want you to believe. Certainly doesn't seem to be helping my king salmon fishing right now. Maybe it'll bring the fish up from Sitka to where we are. Last year they did pretty good in Sitka. We weren't getting them. Well, I got them in October. I did good last year. Got some rinky-dink little minnow biting on my float out there. Happy poop! 14 people hit the like button. Tap, 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 tap the screen. Give me to 100 likes. Everybody go to Squidco. Squidco was hooking me up. They got me 5% off for Mikey from SD Fish and Sips. And then at the end he told the guy, first he was telling the other guy, he's like, let me ring him up. And then he told him, give him 0.9 because he's got a commercial license. I don't know if he looked at my YouTube channel or what, or if he was just trying to hook me up because I spent like $3,000 there. But I got almost 10% off. I think with code Mikey, I think that I'm getting 5% and Mikey's getting 5%. Or Mikey get 4%, and I get 5%. If they're willing to discount 10%, you know. See if we can't pick up a big fish. We're right at the top of this feature, this bottom feature. Sonar is going back to that mixed. That kind of scattered feed. I don't like that. I don't like that mark at all. I mean, unless it's hitting, if there's fish on it, it's fine. I just usually don't catch fish on that mark. Late October, early November, it's not a good look. We're definitely in the zone now. From here on, you know, we were kind of traveling before, but now this is the zone. We're in the fish zone now. We're on the drag. This is a 6-can drag right here. Yeah, I don't like the way it looks. It's not right. There's something down there, but it's like too much, too scattered out, too just diffuse. Kind of looked like there was some birds in the notch. There was some decent feed in the notch yesterday. Maybe I should have gone over by those kittiwakes offshore, you know. They just don't usually produce. They're a good sign, but the fish are usually just, you see the kittiwakes, there's some fish around, but they're not under the kittiwakes. There's a big storm coming. Isn't that exciting? I saw the whole wind map was going to turn dark red a little bit later this week. Pretty hard to kill a deer when it gets all nasty out. I'll probably try and go deer hunt. Bad weather day. Maybe I'll go out to the sea hunt. After the 10th, I can go set otter traps. We'll go winter steelhead fishing and set the otter traps. I wonder if I had bait, if I'd be catching them if I had bait. I don't have any bait. A lot of times bait is critical. And the bite's slow. There's a hit. What's that? Got another shaker on the heavy. I think that's what that is. Real small. At least we're getting something. Hey, what's up? picking up the micro salmon in here. That's what I'm looking for. I guess that's more action than what we had yesterday. We didn't like get nothing yesterday. Did we have one? We had one like 26 inches. No feed. I think we're gonna have to get in there next to the kelp. They go in there and forage on whatever they can find. I got this one fish here. It's got like black spots and it's got a mouth like flat mouth that points up. It's got real spiky gill plates. It's silvery. It's kind of round in shape. They seem to get those around the kelp a lot. I guess if I'm gonna pull in my float, I want to change it to 9 fathoms or whatever. I'm not trying to bring it all the way in, send it all the way back, and bring it all the way in again in 10 minutes. Just gonna finish this drag out. Gonna finish the 20 fathom drag out, and then I am planning on. I was thinking about it, doing some commercial halibut jigging next year, because I got all the nice rods now to test out, and even the heavy irons will work good for halibut. That'd be fun. That'd probably be popular for YouTube. Go jig with the new stuff. I need to get a they say the Penn Fathom 2 I got, they say the handle bends on it. You gotta order an aftermarket handle for the stupid thing. I was looking at them on eBay. They're like $30. You get a new handle. Yeah, it remains to be seen how much halibut I'll have left next year. I guess I really should buy some. You know, the truth is, with my halibut quota I got now, I can you know, that would cover a couple of long-range trips. The money I get from my halibut that I bought, that's a good deal. That's my retirement. All those other guys are on pensions. I'm on halibut. Maybe I need to go for like a 17-day. Just write all the halibut off to long-range fishing. Well, this is definitely part of Winter Kings right here. It's a really dead season so far. Hoping the cannery stays open. They got a guy to buy them. He's on standby. Need to go deer hunting. Yeah, they'll probably chop the halibut again. I should really buy more. That's why I should just pay for the trip right now, so that I'll have extra money to do stuff like buy halibut next year. Spend all my money on long range fishing. Killian would go, but Killian can't save any money. I don't know what he does with all his money. He's making plenty of money this summer down in Sitka. Then it says he's broke. We'll see. We're coming around the corner into the notch now. There's just really not much herring here this year. That's the problem. Some of these other guys that fished for years, you know, they caught so many fish in here in the fall. Then when the 1 year the herring don't come and they're like, they quit and do something else. But then the next year they come back. You know, it's not, 1 year doesn't tell the tale of the whole fishery. Yeah, it's easy enough, Gary, but you got to be qualified. You have to have like, you have to prove that you fished for like 100 days or something on a boat commercially in Alaska. Then you can buy it. It's expensive. I bought like $9,000 worth. I think so, 90, 60 or 90, I can't remember. So I have like 2,800 pounds right now. Yeah, it was about 70, maybe $75,000 I think I paid for it. But at the price that we got paid this year and the quota that we got, it was $17,000 worth of halibut back. And of course, it cost me quite a bit in gear, like hooks and lines, and I bought some bait and fuel for the boat, but still, I mean, not that much. I probably got $15,000 out of it. Something like that. Yeah, they don't want people just coming up willy-nilly and like, you know, Joe Schmo buys 1,000 pounds of halibut, comes up here and throws a long line anchor out and then gets the circle hook around his ankle on the first pass, you know. That's not, we don't want that. They want to make sure you know what you're doing before you enter the fishery on your own. There's very little herring around. Here comes another little tiny chunk. Might as well be in Johnstone looking for deer. The sun is so bright. A lot of times when the sun's really bright like this, it's hard to catch. It'll come off soon. In about an hour and a half, the sun will be right. Yeah, you don't have to catch anything. You just have to prove that you were on the boat. So that you know they know that you were out there doing it, doing something. They just don't want people coming from the big city and jumping on an Alaskan boat and getting killed. You know, there's enough people getting killed as it is. Not any. No experience. I remember the broker asked me when I bought mine, they're like, so do you have 100 days at sea or whatever? And I was like, well, let me see. I was on the water for about 300 days last year. They were like, what? I'm like, yeah, 300 days. I'm like, how do you get 300 days? I'm like, Winter King. Like, yeah, you're qualified. But now I'm blocked out. You're only allowed to own, like, they sell it in blocks. You can only have 3 blocks. I got 3 blocks, so I'm blocked out. To get more, I have to sell a block and then buy more unblocked, or sell a block and buy a bigger block. It's not easy. Come on, fish. Going over an underwater point right now. So dead out here. There's a little bit better feed, Mark. Come on, keep building in there. More. More. Might be a fish right here, a little one anyway. Yeah, that spot where we got the double, it's not good. It's not a good spot to go every day and expect to catch fish. They're like, get in there and then you catch them and you gotta wait for more to come. There's probably a couple more in there, but it would be wise to go to a different area of that inlet, look for a different batch of fish somewhere else. Give them a couple days to work back in there. Sometimes the fishing's better. You know, if you go in there and you catch 4 or 5, then you can expect to go back and get 2 or 3. But if all you got was 2, I mean, this island out here where we got the one that was close, it tends to hold fish pretty well. I feel like more fish come every day in there. Yeah, that's dead. Gonna have to go shallow. What's the date say anyway? What is it, like the 5th? The 6th? Killing wasn't fishing. Salmon! It's the 4th. Oh! 6 more days before river otter opens. Otter season. I need a trapping license too. Should have bought hunt, trap, and not sport fish. I bought a sport fishing license. I guess I'm gonna go sport fishing. I did go sports fishing. Remember when I went steelhead fishing this spring? I'll tell you what, the time went by so fast. You know, I was engaged to be married. That clock ticked away so fast, and then also the sports fishing trip on the Shogun. I had that booked since like March. Both the marriage and the trip, man, it came up fast. It was like, when I booked it, I was thinking, that's a long way in the future, and it came quick. The kids want me to take them deer hunting bad, but I want to get my own deer. Should have gone today, I guess. I thought I was gonna go deer hunting today, but then I caught those fish yesterday. I thought maybe there are fish. I don't know. Let's just see if we get some fish. Come out here, it's like a ghost town. It's like tumbleweeds rolling across the top of the water out here. It's so dead. Yeah. Oh my goodness! Why didn't you shoot it? What do you mean it walked up to you? You better bring home a strange fish from work to eat at home. I want to see something weird. Like sushimi clam or something, you know? What do they got there? What do they got that's interesting? Anyfin eats raw crab. Pheasant hunting. There you go, sushi scallop. How about you eat the eyeball of the bluefish eyeball catching from the store? Porgy guts. Make soup out of the guts from the porgy. And tell me how it compares to the dogfish with the guts in it. Can't see nothing. Come on. It is so dead out here, Bob. I've been trolling for like 20 miles. I haven't caught anything. Gonna take up deer hunting next. We'll see. Maybe there's some fish in the notch here. I'm just getting in the notch. I'm swimming a couple little baby fish. I got a couple babies on there right now. The Dead Sea is right. Sonar looks better in the notch. I can't see nothing over there. Maybe they'll get something. Oh, are they squirrel hunting out there or what? Squirrel hunting? Are they deer hunting? Maybe they'll get a deer. Show you how it's done. Maybe they'll get a deer with the squirrel gun. It is bright sun. Woo! Today will be the day I find out the hand trollers all, they went out and got they'll be like, yeah, Larry had 5 fish for 110 pounds, What's wrong with you? And we need you to take something home from the shop. What are our choices? Wegmans? Get some farmed salmon. That's always good. Maybe some catfish. I don't know. What do they got? You got any mahi-mahi? Go eat a mahi-mahi in honor of the one that bit my line off out there at Alejos Rocks. I had a big trophy one on. The freaking thing jumped out of the water like a marlin and shook its head and bit my line right off. Bit it right off. I'll probably not forget that for a long time. What's going on out here? It's just so dead quiet. There's nothing. Swordfish is my favorite. Chilean sea bass is really good too. They get that stuff down from the Arctic. That's so good. The Patagonian toothfish. Should change the sign, make it say Patagonian toothfish, and then draw a big brown fish with white teeth coming out of its face. Yeah. Oh, flounder's good too. You guys sell walleye? Where the heck did they get walleye from? Hey Gary, you know what's interesting about the mahi is they have changed it so they count for like 2.5 or 5 fish on your limit. So you're allowed to keep, I think you're allowed to keep 30 fish total on a long range trip, but Killian's texting me back now. Tell him I didn't get nothing out there. Hold on, I'll be right back. Gotta talk to Killian. He's decided to communicate. Alright, I let him know we didn't catch anything. He's texting me more. Alright, I let him know we didn't catch anything. He's texting me more. I'm seeing more normal feed mark here and notch. It's not hardly anything, but yeah, it's really weak on the feed. See what happens. Maybe something will come through here. If not, I'm going up in the shallows. There's a little bit better feed in here. Let's see. It's a little bit. Killian was telling me that he found he said there was little krill on the line yesterday. He changed his mind. Now he's telling me that it's not krill, it's the little, either like these little eel things with the, it's like a clear fish, a little clear thing about this big, and it's got a black eye. I don't know what they are, but pretty common to see those. It's normal. I don't know if he's I don't know if he's even fishing. Looked like he was gonna go fishing this morning. In about 20 minutes here, we're gonna pull our lines up to 10 fathoms and go back in around that island, around the kelp, rock piles and stuff. Probably the way to go. If there's fish in there, we can just come back out and fish that from now on. That's what happens is early in the fall, the fish are deep, fishing's really good, and then it dries up, there's not enough feed, and you end up fishing around the kelp and the rock piles, catching, you know, a few fish. An exceptional day would be like 10. There's another boat out here. That's a good sign. Let's see who that is. I think it's Leo. Looks like Leo's boat. Yeah, the big putt. Big putt is putting in here. That kind of might change my plans a little bit if he's fishing in there around that island. Might let him have it. He's real sensitive about other boats being around. It always seems like he's never catching enough fish. I'm not trying to get in there and run him off. He's probably fishing that same area around the island. There's room for 2 guys in there, but he's so sensitive. If I pull in on one side of the island, he'll just leave. He'll leave the whole area. Yeah, it's the McPutt. Feed's looking better in here on the edge of the notch. That's more like it. Look at it. That's by far the best thing we've seen all day. That's like far and away the best sign of the day right there. It's in a nice ball shape, red in the middle. That's what we want to see. Might be a fish in that right there. Well, there was some marks like that yesterday in here too, but they were just only in a couple spots, and it wasn't holding any keepers, you know. It was just not holding much of anything. We got one shaker out of it yesterday. Maybe today there'll be some fish. Let's see. Yeah, it does look promising. Come on. Yeah, we got a shaker on there. I don't know, we just picked up another shaker, or it's that one that we had for a while starting to move around. Probably a new one. It's just so weak. A little bit more feed, just kind of a constant little patch here and there throughout this area. It's not getting the bite that we want. Some fish ducks here, little murs or whatever. Yeah, I really want to get the fish out of this channel and not up in the rocks. If I don't have to go up in there, I don't want to go in there. I'm going to catch them right out of this notch here. 23 fathoms out I got right now. There's some feed in here. We'll give it a shot. Another ball of feed coming up. There's enough herring in here. I mean, I'm seeing it. It's not a lot, but there's enough. I mean, come on. There's none anywhere else. Should be some gigs here. It's bunched up. You know, it's balled up like it's scared. You know. It's not all that scattered out little singular fish that doesn't help us. It's tight and red and yellow balls on the bottom. Looks good. That's what we're looking for right there. Should be some kings in that. Anytime now. I think it looks better than it did yesterday. There's more of it. See it? Russia. Woo, man, got one. Yeah. Man, that water is cold. Well, that'll pay for our fuel anyway. I hate paying to go commercial fishing. Much better when you catch fish. Much better. Let's see if we can do that again. We should have been there all day. Got sound yet? Wave, get it up! Can you hear me now? Get it up! Still eating that blue hoochie. Oh, that's the answer to the question. Flasher and hoochie. Stats won. Stats got it. Who else guessed? Yeah, we got one. Got one. It was in all that feed. That feed will probably sit right there and increase until it gets dark. Let's see if we can get some more out of it. We'll try the east side. That was on the west side of the channel. We'll try the east side on this pass. It was down there deep. Sitting in about 115 feet of water where it bit. I need to clear my port side. Main's got a little fish on it. So does my port side float. Yeah, well, there's a nice ball of herring up there. You can see it on the sonar. I was showing you guys the good-looking feed on the sonar, and sure enough, right at the king salmon chased our hooks out from that. Chased the hooks out, bit it. I don't have any herring, man. I was thinking about asking Holly to pick me up some, but like I was saying earlier, if the fish aren't biting, it just adds insult to injury. Herring's like $12 a pack, you know. Fuel will cost me 30, 40 bucks a day, and then you add $12 to that. It just makes the red redder if I'm not catching. If I could catch without herring, it's a lot more profitable, especially if it's slow. If the bite's on, herring makes sense, you know. I can anticipate, like, all right, I've been catching king salmon around 3 o'clock on this side, and at 3 o'clock I can put the herring out and catch more kings. But like, if I'm not catching any king salmon at all, I'm wasting my bait. It makes the overhead worse. There's not any around, man. They don't hang out in Yakutat like they do in other places. There's some schools of them out here in the deep. I've tried to catch them on sabiki in the spring, and you can get them in the spring, but not in the winter time. Not usually. I have a net for them. When they come in, sometimes they come in and they'll be kind of thick. When they're thick in the harbor, I put my net out and get them. But they haven't been around thick for years, so I haven't got them. Just buy them. They may keep raising the price on the damn things. They cost about $1 each. I need to get some in the spring and freeze them for myself, because there's a lot around in the springtime. I need to get a new net. I got a net and the mesh sucks. It like won't catch the fish. I paid $200 to have it hung and it doesn't work. I paid $200 for the net, $200 for someone to hang it, and the damn thing doesn't work. Hello, honey! We finally caught a fish. One fish so far today. Talking about having you go pick me up some herring, but you know what? The cannery sells them too. Might be a better deal at the AC. I think they got them at the hardware store also. It's so slow right now. Last year was really good in the fall, this year not good. No bueno! Taquito pescado! Yeah, I went out in the middle of the bay, there wasn't nothing there. So I started working my way back towards the harbor and I caught one about halfway back. I'm gonna circle that spot now. I didn't go to the other side of the bay. There might be some fish on the other side of the bay though. I'm not sure where Killian went. He might not even be fishing today. Not sure about the weather tomorrow either. I might go out to the bar tomorrow or just go deer hunting or something. I got some engine work to do on my boat. I need to put that new flange on my transmission. It's gonna be dead like this, I might do that. Put my heater in and work on the transmission. Yeah, I'm going back up that way. I need to go clean this fish. I got some small fish on the port side wire I haven't taken off yet. My hairstyle? Is that a big gray hair right there? It looks like a gray hair to me. Call in the deer. Maybe one will swim out here. Yeah, I fish for crabs. I got a small crab pot, relatively speaking. I got a big one. It works better than the small one, so I just dropped the big one. Not much sign on the east side of the channel here. It looked good on the west side there where we caught the fish. East side doesn't look good. One thing's for sure, catching that fish is a good sign. Some days they're all small ones, and then some days they're all that size. All we need to do is get another bite, be a keeper. Pointing right up the middle of the channel, I'm gonna go out there and clean that fish. Love you, Holly. See you later at the end of the day. Whip those kids into shape. Yeah, let's go clean that fish. Where's my gloves? We'll clean the fish, then we'll pull these two lines on this port side that have little fish on them. Get that cleaned out, and then put you guys right there. Can you see? Well, we got 4 fish now. We get a couple more, that'd be $200 a day. For sure, more than 200 really. You guys over here. Like 300 is what we want. We need 6 fish for that. Get at it. Got something in the stomach, see? That's what that mark is, a big herring. We could almost use that thing for bait. Got more than one? No, just one. One herring in the stomach. Wonder What's interesting is look how they chomp on them, you know? They chomp on the tail of it, then they get the middle of it, and then they finally eat the whole thing. It's not like they just swallow it. That's why you get those short strikes so much. Looked like that salmon really enjoyed its last meal, you know. Not like my dog. My dog just swallows food. The salmon chewed on his last meal. Got to dig in on that herring. Hose is like barely putting it out. Mix 4 king salmon in there. Not really setting the world on fire here, but we finally got one. Got the skunk off the boat. Been de-skunkatized. Oh, there's the herring. There it is again, see? That's what we want to see. That's what we want right there. And look at this. See the birds out there? Oh man, come on fish. Let's do this thing. I shouldn't even mess with it. I want to check my one line, but I'm not even going to do anything for a minute here. Let's just troll through here real quick and see if anything happens. Feed's looking real good there. Come on. Oh, there's a bird pushing the feed up, it looks like. Look at this right in front of us. See the birds? See it on the sounder? But what's pushing it up is that loon right there is what's chasing it up. Not salmon, it's a loon. But there is some salmon around. There is some around there. We just caught one. I got a couple little ones on this side here. Let's get these little ones off here. Get these little ones removed from the deal here. So we got our showing up on my medium frequency transducer. That means it's big. nice one. Yeah. I didn't even see him hit. Or did I? It's a nice fish. I was like wondering if it's big enough to keep. I'm like, that ain't big enough to keep. And it just kept getting bigger and bigger. I wonder if it hit like while I was doing it. Hey, yes, what's up? Looks like my float wire's about to come apart. Recrimp that. These copper crimps burn up. This one's getting ready to burn off. Come in without breaking off here. Oh, yeah, that's one way though. I'm going to replace that. Try to get away from it. Still marking good feed out here. 35 fathoms. Wonder where I caught that fish. That's weird. I only saw one bite on there and it was a small bite. That's not a small fish. I found something. We got two. JK, what's up? That's a bigger one. I was looking at it, wondering if it was even a keeper. I didn't think it was going to be a keeper. I'm looking at it in the water. I'm like, it's just short and fat. And then trying to get away. I'm like, oh, yeah. Pulling pretty hard now. Maybe. Big. Pretty big one. There he is. Nice big wild king salmons. Oh my goodness! I like that one solid. That's like more like $100 fish. The size of it. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go back around on that spot where we got the first one. There we go. There we go. Yeah, that's the kind of marks we want to see on the sonar. It's pretty predictable too. It's like, hey, that's it. That's what we're looking for, you know. Our gear's dragging right through it. And then when we got to the other side, bam, we got the hit. I wonder if that other fish hit while I was handling the first one on the starboard side. Because it was pretty fresh. It's not like we dragged it for an hour. See what we can do with them. Both of them were down deep. They weren't right at the bottom, but they were down near the bottom. First flasher up from the bottom. It's always a good sign when you got those big herring gulls hitting the water. Like I was saying, there was a loon chasing the bait up. Still. Looks like a boat running in from offshore. See him coming in, probably a hand trolling. Can't tell who it is. Super Skiff Jim, his boat is like not in action right now. It's got its rigging taken apart. He was having some health problems at the end of the Winter Kings. The doctor told him to get off the water. Having like dizzy spells and stuff. Line this drag up here. Already seeing the feed again. That's good. Do it again. I'm not sure if Killian's fishing or if he's working at the power plant today. I got her lined up. Give me a second, I'll be right back. got one on the blue and glow hoochie, and one on the green UV, whatever it is, UV and green, the pale green hoochie. Let's see here. Little ball of feed up high, like right on the surface. See if that feed's still in there. It moves around a little bit. It'll move around, and it kind of likes to hang out 30 fathoms, and then it seems like the fish will start chasing it, and it'll come up in 25, 23 fathoms. When you see it real thick in 23, usually catch pretty well off of it. Running down in like 27 fathoms right now. Not seeing anything. I'll show you though. It's like you got this point that sticks out. You got a deep channel here, and the feed is like out in the deep. But the fish will dry it up, it'll get in this bite right here on the other side of this point. That's where we caught that fish, it's like right in there. On the inside of the point. Sometimes it's on the outside, sometimes it's on the inside. Starting to get back into feed now. That was a real good mark. We were marking a real nice bait ball there when we caught those fish. See if it's still in there. Starting to see it show on the bottom now. Yeah, it's still there. Come on, fish. Some days you can really burn them up on this spot when they're in there. Feed's real thick right here. Marking herring as the bottom, that's a good sign. It says it's 149, but I think it's more like 160, 10 foot of herring. Come on. Yeah, it's 170 foot deep, not 149. So that's 30 feet of solid herring. Come on, biters. Let's go. See if we can get a pattern going where we can catch these things. We didn't mark that real thick patch of feed. It almost makes you wonder if like those two fish were corralling all that herring up into that big ball. Now that we got those two fish out of there, the herring's like laying out more. I think it's more likely that it just moved in the current. Probably find it a little further down the drag here. Yeah, here's a little thicker feed right here. Yeah, I'm marking it all over, JK. It's just not as thick as it was on the first pass, see? Yeah, there was a real nice thick, there was a real nice spot of it. We caught this fish. I'm like looking at it going, man, that's just what I'm looking for. And sure enough, that's what I was looking for. It's getting thick again now in here. Hopefully there's some more fish. There's zero competition, you know, so if there's any number of fish, we're going to get them. Big putt was out here and he took off. Yeah, the birds are on the other side of the channel. A couple of them. Just one. Those fish are so valuable, it's like, come on, man. Just a couple more and we'll be in money. Thank God we got two. Real nice size to it today as well. I went up the east side of the channel on that last pass. I don't know, it's debatable whether I caught a fish there or not since I brought one up, but I'm gonna try going right back down the middle on the way up. I've got that fish. Come right up the middle. Might try driving my gear deeper and fishing out in front. There was a bunch of herring out in front of the notch too. Last year I did good fishing quite a bit deeper off the front of it. Usually if there's enough herring in here, you can just drive around in here and eventually you're going to get them. Woo! There's Cindy! What's up? I hope you didn't get poisoned by all that lead. It's known in the state of California to cause cancer. Watch out!